and then I'll start up the opening title sequence. On top of that, you might notice in Discord, I sent a link in music. So never mind. It looks like I didn't send the link. Let me try this again.
You made the channel, didn't send it.
There you go. There's our first one. So you can open that up. I recommend opening it up in like a different tab and just setting the YouTube volume as like very, very little. So it's just a nice ambience in the background because quite honestly, ambience makes the experience. Now that I have all the names, I can probably get the inspo tracking ready too. Victor, Shade, Milva, Mayless, Arden.
I have to choose something good for my inspo.
And Ivy and E. There. Okay, you guys will also notice that I just opened up a inspo tracking. I have all of your characters' names in little stars underneath. In this game, if you do really good role play, if you make me laugh, if you do something fun, I might end up giving you a DM's inspiration. So I'll say gain inspiration. And you would go to the inspo tracking channel and just click the star under your name. And if that star has a 2, so 2 people have reacted to it, then you can roll 1 check of yours at advantage. That's what DM's inspiration is. And just in case you don't know what advantage is, that is when you basically get to roll again and see if you get higher. Okay? Right. Let's do this, everybody. Hi, everybody! Welcome to Magic Mysterium for Thursday nights, episode uno. We are all going to be playing today in our new cast of characters, our new story. Now, normally at the start of every episode, I'm going to be giving you guys a recap as to what happened last episode. But we have no last episode, so I guess we're just going to jump right into it. Pull up a little thing that's going to help me. Okay. All right. No one could ask for a better day than today. The clouds that so often accompany London's skies have cleared, and a warm light is coming down from above. You stand in the leaky cauldron. A bumbling man seems to be counting kids in your group before turning to you. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Shade? Seemed a little out of it there. Keep up. We have plenty to do. You look up and see the kind-faced, blonde-haired man wearing a comfortable flannel jacket, dissimilar to many of the other people you have passed on your way here. Muggle Studies Professor Milne, the letter called him. And we have art for every damn one of these characters. This is Professor Milne, Professor of Muggle Studies. You're not alone, though. You can see a few other students are also being shepherded out of the back of this oddly named establishment and into a small brick-walled back way. Um, excuse me, Professor, but what are we doing back here? A blonde-haired boy in your group speaks, and he turns around. Oh, well, Levi, the headmistress thought it best for me to lead the students who didn't have any wizard guardians present through the alley. Now, before we move forward, I do have to warn you that some students' first time can be a little overwhelming. But don't worry, as long as you stick by me, I'll be there to help. Now, is everybody ready? Oh, let's take attendance, shall we? The man pulls out a large clipboard with a long list of names on it. Levi? Oh, right, I saw you a minute ago. And let me show off Levi. This was the boy that spoke up just a second ago. He's got kind of short, scraggly blonde hair. Is very like thin, rail thin. That's Levi. And then he keeps going down the list. Juniper? Here. Someone else puts up in the background. You guys look on to a girl with her hair braided into one thick braid down her front. She seems a little nervous. She's got these light blue eyes and this amber colored hair that comes down. Good, good, good. Oh, I see two names here. Milva.
Here.
You tell me how you pronounce your last name?
Moonwild.
Wild. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I wasn't sure if it was like wild or. Don't worry about it. He marks you off there, and as he's moving on, let's get a description of your character, Rachel. And you're going to tell us what she looks like, what she seems like at first glance. Here, I'll throw you up. Tell us what we see.
Sure. So I am a mousy kind of looking girl. I have black, very curly hair to my shoulders, pale skin with freckles, friendly blue eyes, and a meek demeanor.
Very wonderful. What kind of clothes are you wearing? You'd be wearing more of what you wear casually right now.
I am in casual wizard robes.
Okay, so you can tell like she's used to being in this sort of place. And likewise, another name comes up. And Maelys Moonwild.
Present.
And let's get a description, right? I have this art. Is this the same art? Are you using this still, or?
I have one with her hair braided.
Ooh, could you send it?
I shared it in the channel with you.
Character art? Where is it?
I didn't put it in character art. I didn't know if I should pop it in there.
Oh, pop it in there now.
Understood.
Aw, I like that. Okay, damn. Okay. Describe your character.
Yeah, so you see an incredibly similarly looking girl to the girl who just introduced herself, except this is Maelys. Maelys has longer hair. She has that same curly hair that Milva has, but hers is tied back into braids, trying to style it differently. She looks more excited. She doesn't seem like meek and calm. She seems like the person who's going to be overwhelmed that was just talked about. She is currently wearing muggle clothes.
What would be her style then? Are you wearing a backpack with a unicorn on it? Like what?
Oh gosh. No, I think she'd probably just be wearing like Jeans, I would think probably some kind of sweater, probably nothing crazy. I do think she'd have a backpack, but probably nothing like terribly obnoxious, if you will.
Right. He keeps moving on. Let's see here. Macy! Do you have Macy? He looks up over the crowd. Nobody answers. Oh, I guess Macy's not here. Huh? Did someone say my name? You turn around and you can see this girl who was previously looking up at the clouds and then suddenly turned back. She's got a bit of a pudgier face. She's got this cute button nose and this long blonde hair that's kind of pulled back over her ears. Are are you Macy? Yeah. She seems kind of like worried for a second. Good. And he marks her off, and she seems really confused. And then he keeps going. All right, let's see here. Daphne? I think I saw her earlier. Thistle Prince.
Here, Professor.
He sees you over the crowd. And you all see something that for some, actually all, is odd. You see something that's not quite human. Give us a character description, Maple.
Well, Daphne is, for one thing, standing pretty much a full head's height over the rest of the crowd. And the first thing that you notice about her when you look at her is these giant curling ram horns that kind of loop around her ears, which are noticeably more pointy than everyone else's. Though she doesn't.
You mean everyone else's? You're the only one here with horns.
Well, I was talking about the ears. The ears are pointier than everyone else.
Oh, the ears. Sorry, I thought you were meaning the horns.
Yeah, she has a very round face and kind of wide set eyes that are not with sorry. She has kind of wide set big brown eyes with almost irregularly thin pupils, not quite unlike those of a goat. She stands so tall because her legs are actually covered in fur, and they are of a digitigrade type, looking sort of like goat legs. She's wearing kind of rather unimpressive brown fur like jacket sort of thing. Obviously meant more for function than fashion. But she does seem to be a little bit warm, having just come out of the leaky cauldron. But is very bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, quite literally.
Thank you very much. All right. Where is it? There it is. And as he keeps going through, Professor Milne marks you off as present and looks down and says, Erebus? We have an Erebus Rookwood?
Shade. I go by Shade.
Oh, sorry about that. He takes his pen and kind of crosses out Shade, your name, and starts writing Shade. And Cole, let's get a character description.
So you see a boy with messy black hair, who's been sort of on the outskirts of the group, just kind of standing to the side and being a little bit aloof from everyone so far. He's in very fine wizard robes. He looks a little uncomfortable in them though, and yeah, he's just sort of taking it all in stride, but kind of not keeping his head down and not really making any kind of particular impression on anyone. Just staying quietly confident to the side. He's got brown eyes, about 4 foot, 8, regular sized 11-year-old kid.
All right. Thank you. And I got a Darcy. Darcy here? Yeah, that's me. You can hear a girl speak up. She has this bright white hair. Her she's also extremely pale, probably a bit of albinism. She's got these very light blue eyes, and she seems like she's trying to remain calm and like seems really out of her element here. He gets a big grin on his face when he sees her, gives it a mark down. Darcy Collins, check, he says. And I'm looking for a Arden.
Here.
Arden! Give us a character description.
So Arden also has kind of a white blonde hair, but it's really long and pencil straight. And she's shorter than most people her age. She's also really gangly, kind of still awkward when she walks around a little bit.
I don't think I got your art. Did you put, yeah, you haven't posted it in character art, if you could.
Oh, I thought you said to just put it in the hidden one.
Oh, no, yeah, throw it in character art now.
Okay.
I need
okay.
it now.
And then she, hold on, let me find this.
I think I can open it up from here now.
Okay.
I think I got it.
You got it?
Yep. There, you can continue.
Okay. And she seems excited, but she's also kind of looking all around, looking everywhere, kind of taking in everything that's happening around her.
Some of these people look kind of odd. Other ones are wearing like robes or jeans. And it's a very diverse group that's here around you. He marks you off as here. Check. Keeps going. Victor Vendetta.
He's kind of not paying attention right now. He's staring at a wall.
Does anyone know if Victor's here? No? And then, like, I think somebody nearby you, Darcy, looks over and sees that there's only a few people who haven't been called left. And she, like, leans forward and gives you, like, a little tap on the shoulder.
Huh? Do you need me?
Are you Victor?
Oh, yes. That's my name.
Milne was calling you, and he's like, absent? He gives a little check.
Sir, did you call me? He's like raising his hand.
Oh, are you Victor?
Yes, Victor. Victor Valentino Vendetta.
I really wish that they had pictures with these. Wonderful. Say Valentino?
Yeah, Victor Valentino Vendetta.
Goodness. It's like, your parents, and gives you a check. And let's get a character description.
You see, relatively shorter boy. Big round glasses with a black kind of, how you say, rim, and the stems are a little with, how you say, bronze.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's kind of platinum blonde. I was trying to go for a sandy blonde. It was just not working with me. A sandy blonde head, blue eyes, a shorter boy. Seems very distracted looking at this wall that the professor's standing by. Doesn't really seem like he's there in the moment.
Hey.
Has a bit of a worried face too.
He like marks you off as here and then looks up and gives you a slight look like, what's this kid doing? Okay. Keep going. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. All right, and I'm looking for an Ivy. I even
Hello,
know
sir.
your last name's kind of smudged. What's your last name, Miss?
Selkit.
Oh, Selkit. Wonderful. And Miss Ivy, let's get a character description from you. Tell us what you look like, what you seem like.
Ivy is quite short too. She has been kind of like fidgeting with her coat a bit, slightly paying attention, slightly not. She has kind of pale olive kind of skin. She has long, really dark brown, almost black kind of hair in two messy braids, with a lot of flyaways. And she has like deep green eyes, and she wears a big cloak that kind of is like look too big on her. And
It's like
uh
oversized.
yeah, she has a dark blue turtleneck and a black skirt, knee-high socks
Aw.
and like black boots, quite modest, quite modest pretty much.
You look
And she
comfy as
has
hell.
she has a necklace, like a gold chain necklace with like a silver pendant for good luck, probably.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And he sees, oh, we got one last name. Didi?
Yes.
Is that you? He says, looking more eye level than everyone else. Didi, give us a character description.
So Dee Dee is a fairly large girl. She is somewhere around the 6.5 foot range, and that's the starting point for growth over the next 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
So she's
She's
looking
unusually tall.
exactly. She's probably in some sort of casual wear right now. I would guess like a hoodie and jeans, sure. And she's just kind of scrunched up, looking very uncomfortable, like she's in some kind of putting herself in some kind of tuna can, and just extremely nervous. Yeah, nearly shaking.
Awesome. You're like in the back, like,
Yep,
because if you stood in front of anybody, they wouldn't be able to see.
that's right.
Okay.
But yeah, she's kind of stout. She's got this. Somehow it's fat and lanky at the same time. You're not sure how that worked, and yeah, uh, she's got long brown
Hard.
hair.
Big
It's not
bone.
really combed or anything. It's just sort of a mane more so than it is anything. And yeah, she's got like some glasses on that are narrow framed. So
Wonderful. Thank you. He says, well, that looks to be about everybody. Don't forget about me, Dad. A young girl speaks up, peeking out from behind the professor. Sadie! Oh, there you are, dear. How could I forget about you? He gives a check mark for his daughter. She looks around at all of you and kind of takes an extra long look, I think, at Daphne for a second. Well, good. Let's get going. The man leans over to the red brick wall and taps multiple bricks with the butt of his knuckle. The brick he touches quivers. In the middle, a small hole begins to appear. It grows wider and wider. Clack, 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 clack. And a second later, you guys are facing an archway large enough even for a car. An archway onto a cobbled street which twists and turns out of sight. This, says Mr. Milne, is Diagon Alley. And I actually have a 3D map that I like to show off to our first people.
I'm
It
sorry.
helps with immersion.
I cheated. I used power.
What do you mean you cheated?
I cheated. Whoa, what's happening?
Nick's actually in here. This is called Tailspire. Technically, I do own 3 seats. You could buy the free version and use up one of my seats if you ever wanted to. but it's not necessary, especially right now. It's just for role play. So you guys are in this brick walled back way. Professor Milne, this is the closest mini I have. I don't have a custom mini for him, so he's drinking. He's drinking on the job today. Watch
he's Professor Dildo.
this. And let's grab everybody. This is Diagonal. You watch on in amazement as the group steps through the open archway. You stagger through and watch over your shoulder as you see the archway shrink instantly back into solid brick wall. The area is packed with every character, odd character and item. And people will scatter around the area like ants, trading coins and gathering supplies. The suns shine brightly on a stack of cauldrons outside the nearest shop. It says, cauldrons, all sizes, copper, brass, pewter, silver, self-stirring, collapsible. This is a sign hanging over them. Yep, you'll be needing one of those, Professor Milne says toward you all. Let's get turned around here. All your materials and where to get them should be here, he says, and rifles into his bag and pulls out a large list. And I'm actually going to send that list in Discord in this discussion. It says, first year students require 3 sets of plain black robes, 1 pair of protective gloves, 1 winter cloak. And then under books, there's a long list of them. So many odd ones. Magical Theory by Aldebert Waffling. A Beginner's Guide to Transfigurations. 1,000 Magical Herbs and Fungi by Fidelis Spore. And then other equipment. A wand, a cauldron, glass or crystal vials, telescope, set of brass scales. And at the very bottom, it says in all bold font, parents are reminded first years are not allowed their own broomsticks. They've already been paid for, so you'll just need to let the shopkeepers know you're here to pick them up. Oh, except the bookstore. You'll have to bring the stuff to the counter. Anyone would wish they had about 8 more eyes. Turning your head in every direction, everyone seems to be trying to look at everything all at once. The shops, the people outside them, the people doing their shopping. One second. You notice a plump woman outside an apothecary shaking her head as they pass. Dragon, 16 sickles an ounce. Oh, they're mad. She storms off. Professor Milne continues his little speech. So remember, don't go down any strange alleys and stay within the assigned block. I'll be standing out in the streets and we'll make our way down together. As long as you can see me, we should be good. We wouldn't want anyone getting lost like last year. All right, let's head out. Milne announces and leads the way forward through the crowd. So, I have the entirety of Diagon Alley here, just as a cool representation. So we're gonna be going down it together here. I do, however, have another thing. You can find this in the server, but I have a map of Diagon Alley, which I made myself. And it follows the map that is in the 3D map. Here, let me show you. Ta-da! Here is the Diagon Alley shop directory. You can find this for yourselves in Diagon Alley in the Magic and Mysterium reference category. So we are all the way back here, just coming out of the Leaky Cauldron. So looking around, you can see many different places that you could go. All the people that are around you. There's Pottage's Cauldron Shop, Wizacre's Whistling Equipment, Ilop's Owl Emporium, Flourish and Blots, which is the bookstore down the way. You can hear some odd noises coming out of Magical Menagerie. And even some artists heading into scribbleless writing implements. Meanwhile, most of the kids your age are just glaring in through the window at Quality Quidditch Supplies. We're not going to move any far past Flourish and Blots or Magical Menagerie for now. So, where does everybody want to go?
I think Daphne is just gonna kind of start wandering around. When Professor Milne gave her the list, she kind of like looked at it but didn't really read it and didn't really quite like fully understand what it is she's meant to be doing. So she's just gonna kind of wander off towards the windows of the cauldron shop and kind of like just glance in and just look at all the fancy bowls that are in the
Fancy
that
bowl
she can
shop.
see.
What color do you want?
We can go with yellow. Let's go with yellow.
All right, you'll be the yellow. So she's heading over there. Who's up next? Who wants to take it?
And I
I'll,
think Milva. Oh, I'm
I'll
sorry.
follow.
Nope. Oh, you'll follow. Who said that?
Dee
Dee Dee. Okay. Dee Dee will follow. What color do you want, Dee Dee?
Blue. Pretty please. Lighter blue, yeah.
Awesome. Okay, and Milva.
Yes, Milva is going to head to Flourish and Blots. With a sense of purpose, seems to know where she's at.
Okay. Color?
White.
And where are we? Malus, are you going with her?
I think that probably yes, but she will be like looking around, distracted and
behind.
everything. Yeah, so like very far behind.
What color would you like?
Purple, please.
Purple.
Thank you.
Okay. Ivy, where are you going?
So Ivy looks at the list and looks around and is like, oh, great, there's the cauldron shop right there. That he said that we needed that, so I'll go there.
Awesome. And then Shade. Oh, wait, I didn't get your color. What color do you want, Evie? Oh, sorry, I meant Sage.
Green.
I think I'm missing one, so let me quickly fix that. Thought I was missing one. Arden, where are you heading?
So Arden takes a list and she's really excited to go find everything, but she notices the writing store and she remembers that she needs to buy some new quills. So she decides to go to the Scribulus.
Hell yeah. What color would you like?
I'll do the turquoise.
I think that one's turquoise.
Yeah.
Cool. And Shade, how about you?
Yeah, Shade looks like he's been here before, and so he knows exactly where he's going. Doesn't look too surprised at anything. Is noticing all the other students like surprise and just kind of noting where everybody's going. But he wants to go to the menagerie.
Magical Menagerie. All right. Carry down that way. And what color would you like?
He'll be black.
Just like my soul. Okay. And Victor.
Victor very calmly just goes, it's gone. No,
You're going to Nocturne Alley?
no, that was just a joke. I think Victor would probably just kind of very nervously walk. He's seen everyone kind of disappear and be like, he seems like he kind of knows this place, but doesn't really more nervous than
That's
anything.
true.
He's dodging people thing, and he's probably gonna go to. Let's see if I remember correctly. If I'm right, I think this is the Owl Emporium. Do I remember the map?
You're right past it. You're so close. The one with the
Oh.
owl out front is the Owl Emporium.
Oh, with the owl out front.
Yeah, it's just neighbor on the right.
Damn it!
There
I
you
was
are.
so close, but yet so far. Still
Do you
don't
want
know
a
this
color?
map. I forgot what colors are there. I feel like everyone's taking
Well,
colors.
most of them are girls, so like your color, you can make the same color if you want because you have a different looking mini.
I think. Oh well. Let's make me yellow. I think no one's taking yellow, right?
Daphne has, but again, different looking mini, so it doesn't
I
matter.
shall take orange.
Oh, okay.
Orange is a good color, and it's where I'm going to end up in prison orange. Let's go.
All right. We have our headings for the most part. Let me move the two girls over here off to Flourish and Blots. You can actually see this sign. I added books in the sign. I think this maybe took about 100 hours, something like that. Yeah, I even got Carpet Market. So.
It's really impressive.
Very nice. Yeah.
You could see my Hogsmeade.
Good set piece.
It's
Definitely.
not done. I
That
have about,
was-
it's about half done.
That didn't sound sexual at all. Wait, you see my Hogsmeade?
Do you want to go to horny jail, Nick?
You mean home?
You want to go back? Home?
You left me in there for days. It's like a time lord in there.
You in there for days. I'm so sorry. You didn't at me. Could have just told me that you were still there.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Listen. Just goofing.
So, over at Pottage's Cauldron Shop, we're gonna start a little scene. Daphne, you take a few steps over toward the cauldrons themselves, looking inside, debating on whether or not you want to go in. And coming up from behind you, you can feel a slight thud for a second as she just like puts down her foot a little bit more harder than normal, and turn around and can see that very, very tall girl from earlier. You probably are able to catch on pretty quickly that she's not entirely human, just like you.
Oh,
Us big girls got to stick together, right?
yes. Hi. My
Hi,
name's Daphne.
I'm Dee Dee.
It's a
Handshake.
pleasure to meet you.
You put your hand up and you find hers soft and slender, but just much larger than yours, and gives like a little shake to your hand.
Daphne's hands have just a little bit of fur, like kind of on the back of her palms, and it's like just like little patches of fur that kind of travel up her elbow, up towards her elbow. Not a full fur arm, but there is some there, so it's a little bit of an uncomfortable experience for someone who's not used to it.
Well, I'm glad I have someone to be different with.
She looks
I hope we
around
can be
and
good
see
friends.
all these other people, most of them shorter than her, and walking around like they know exactly where they're off to, like a big mall. And Dee Dee seems so small, ironically, in comparison.
Definitely.
Coming up from behind, Ivy. Currently, Dee Dee and Daphne are talking sort of in the doorway of the shop, so you can't get in.
I don't really know.
Um,
I don't really feel all that different.
Well,
um,
I'm sorry. I
excuse
didn't mean to
me.
offend you. Oh,
You
I'm
hear a
sorry.
little voice behind you. Dee Dee turns around, and you can see this shorter girl in her turtleneck and like a silver locket around her.
Are you planning on going in?
Yes, that's what we're supposed to do, right? You go first.
No, you. I insist.
No, please, you must go first. I have to be able to see you.
Sage is
go
Canadian.
first.
You're not going to win this.
I'll go first. How about that? And Daphne's gonna kind of like push open the door and just kind of stride her way through. I've never seen so many big bowls in all the same place before.
We don't know how much time we have. We should probably get what we need and get out.
Oh,
Yes.
right.
Edie.
And she'll take out the list again and kind of look at it. It says I need a cauldron, but I don't really know what that means.
Pewter, standard size 2.
Dee Dee walks, like, bumps into something and has a like little slight freak out, like, oh dear God.
Yeah,
then she
Dee
bumps into
Dee, upon
something else.
entering the store, like looks around, like looks to her left, and then like her right hip hits a stack of cauldrons that like begin to wobble and like to grab all of them and push them onto the wall. It's just happening in the background.
Ivy just sighs, looking at this. It's like,
Upon entering
Mhm.
Pottage's cauldron shop, you're greeted by a low, harmonious hum of simmering magic, a testament to the vital role these vessels play in potion making. Cauldrons of all sizes line the shelves and floors, from tiny ones fit for a pixie to massive ones capable of brewing a giant's concoction. Iron, pewter, silver, each exudes a different aura of robustness and charm. And from the back, you can hear a clanging noise as a hammer against metal echoes out. The craftsmanship that's happening just out of sight. At the very front, some customers finish up a thing, and the old man behind the counter says, "Remember, it's all in the cauldron," he says. And he gives a cauldron a quick pat and sends them on their way. Nearby, a girl about your age looks out into a glass case. Mesmerized, she watches a small silver cauldron within fold in on itself and become a small, shimmering silver disc. Oh. What would you guys like to do?
I think Dee Dee will just be sort of watching her every move, like just very carefully, but also, just looking around at the various cauldrons, picking some up on occasion, probably dropping one once, but yeah.
Sorry.
When the cauldron falls, Daphne kind of covers her ears. Oh, that's loud.
I imagine Daphne kind of like does that jump where it's like one leg and then the other, you know?
I'm so sorry.
It's
I don't
okay.
mean to destroy anything.
Oh, I'm sure you don't.
Hey, careful back there. You can hear the guy at the counter yell back at you guys, the kids in his shop fucking with shit.
Sorry. Can we touch things?
If you're going to bring them up, perhaps. If you need help with something, he begins to see a few of the kids your age.
I'm
Is it the
supposed to get a
Forian?
cauldron. Yes, I'm supposed to get a cauldron.
And then the girl who was looking turns. Oh, I'm not with them. And I think she turns and like sees Daphne and Dee Dee and kind of gives a little fright.
Did we see this girl in the group with Professor Milne earlier?
No.
Okay.
Now, Ivy, you were talking about getting this done, so you can see the counter way at the back. You've been going through the aisles back here, and you find a pewter standard size 2 cauldron, and you head over toward the counter with it.
And she said, "Hello, I'd like to buy this now."
Certainly. Look like you're a first year.
Yes.
Wonderful. I think I have a list of them this year. As you do. Name?
Ivy Selkett.
Ivy. Yep, I've got you right here. One step. He looks over, sees the same thing, gives a little check mark on his thing, and he says, "Oh, let me do the fixings. 1 second, 1 second." He runs off toward the back, and coming up behind you, Dee Dee and Daphne have their cauldrons. The man comes back with a few different sets of like silver stirs and like things to hold it over a fire, and kind of throws them down onto the countertop for you guys. There you go. Everything that one little budding potioneer might want.
Thank you.
How,
Excuse
coming
me.
up from behind.
Oh.
We'll do you first. Go ahead.
Sir.
I
What are we supposed oh my gosh. I'm not really sure what kind of things we're going to be cooking at Hogwarts. Do you know?
cooking. To my best of my knowledge, last time I was there, which is but down in the dinosaur age, didn't have any cooking classes. These are made for cauldrons for potion making mostly. Don't recommend making a soup or a broth in them. Although I suppose you could.
Potions.
Have you never had potions?
Well, no.
Have you been living under he starts to realize that like you're from somewhere else, and he tries to shut himself up.
Well, I've never. Oh my gosh! Sorry, my accent is bouncing all over the place. Never lived under a rock. But my family and I live under a tree.
Right, like they would out there. Long ways. You come down here all the way to London. How'd you get here?
I walked, of course.
Oh, gosh.
Well, most of the way.
That's the stories were true.
Stories?
And he marks you off. Hands your cauldron back. From the back, you can hear a girl say, "Excuse me, yes, Miss Pruitt." And you guys can see the girl from earlier. I'll at least show her on screen. Except I didn't quite have her perfectly ready, so I guess I'll just go. There it is. Yeah. You guys can see a girl with dark black hair pulled into two little palms in the back of her head, and she has like a red what's it called? A red headband on. Pruitt, how much are the collapsible cauldrons? Oh, those go for 6 galleons. She looks down at the little thing in her pocket. Thank you, she says, and turns around, goes to leave the shop. And that's Pottage's Cauldron Shop. Moving elsewhere. Let's see. Arden.
Yes.
You walked over to Scribblous Writing Implements, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You step inside the doors. You can hear a little ring-a-ding-ding the moment you walk in. There's a few less people here than normal. And looking out of the shop, you can see it's set up as an art station. It's kind of an art base, like a Magical Michael's, if you will. I don't know if everyone has that where you guys live. It's in Canada.
Yes.
You look to the right-hand side, and you can see a wall of different kinds of colors of paints, and you can see some that are out that say "pinkest pink," and there is rows of like glass cases that have different kinds of quills. There's paintings that line the walls. Some of them Baroque, and some of them older. And you can see a woman who looks like a little bit bored at the counter right now. Bit younger. He has a big witch's hat on that curls at the tip. And there's a boy nearby who his eyes are alight looking at this quill that stands in a glass case, a standing glass case, and it moves of its own volition, begins to float around, and he says, verily I say, I say, and the thing says, verily I say, and it writes it down just as he did. Oh my goodness. Amazed at a self-writing quill. And you walk in there looking for your own stuff.
So I walk in and I notice that he's working on this quill. So I walk over to him and I say, wow, that's a really amazing quill. I've never seen a quill that could do that before.
Well, this is the newest model, at least. Wait, I'm sorry. He realizes that he's interacting with somebody that he doesn't know who the fuck they are. You see this boy. Oh, sorry. Do I know you?
Oh, I'm Arden. I'm a first year at Hogwarts.
Oh, I'm gonna be a first year too. I'm Brett, by the way. Brett James. And self-writing quills are fairly common. I was thinking about getting one myself, but they are a little pricey. Maybe in a year or two. I hear they help out with history and magic class.
Oh yeah, I bet that'd be really nice for class. Are we allowed to have those at school?
These?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Unless
maybe I'm thinking
my
of
dad was messing with me.
Maybe I'm thinking of the answer quills. That's the ones you can't have.
Oh, the ones from Weasley Wizard Weasels?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not entirely certain that would be allowed. You've never seen these, though. Are you I don't know if there's like a right way to ask. Are you a muggle born?
No, I'm not a muggle born, but my parents like to just do more basic things sometimes, so I've only just used really normal quills.
I came down here to get a few extra brushes and kind of got distracted by this. And he pulls out a case that he has just filled with different brushes and some like an easel that is extendable. And he gestures to it, as well as maybe get a few paints. I hear that the vistas out at Hogwarts are just to die for. So I wanted to try my hand at landscapes today, or this year.
That's really cool. Yeah, my parents told me that it's beautiful out there. I'd love to see your paintings once you try something.
Thanks. Do you do any art?
I don't do any art specifically, but I do like to write when I have the chance.
Write what?
Oh, usually something fun, a little fiction, something to brighten people's day.
You can hear cutting over your voice. Somebody from the window. We're just going next door, okay? Yeah, sure, Mom. Sorry.
Is that your mom?
Yeah, it'd be kind of awkward if it wasn't. I guess I'll see you on the train.
Yeah, I'll see you there.
Cool. Wait, what was your name again? I'm terrible with names.
It's Arden.
Arden. Okay, I'll try to get that. And he turns to go to check out. And you're able to pick up just about whatever you'd like. If everybody wants, because I think it'll be a good time to teach you guys about rolling, we can roll for a bit of money that we can have. I'm going to get everybody to go ahead and go to the rolling channel in Thursday nights, and you're going to do !R. That is the command that we give to the bot. Exclamation point first means that the bot can notice that you're trying to talk to it. R is for roll, and then you do 1d6, because we're going to roll a d6. Nice. I would have been loaded. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it makes so much sense.
You're all destitute. What even is this?
Makes so much.
4.
I blame
Yeah.
you for taking our sixes. Our six
Can
there.
I
guess
choose?
so.
Can I choose to roll a 1 for this?
You want to be broke?
If you want to give one of your galleons to someone else, you can.
I'll give one to someone else. If
That
anyone
is
wants.
the amount of galleons that you have. Why don't you give
Oh.
it? Why don't you give it to one of the 2s? Because who cares about Nick, right? Melis
Well, I could give it to
or
Shade.
Alan.
Yeah, Shade only has one.
Shade
Oh,
rolled a
Shade.
1.
Was Shade rolled one? Yeah, give it to Shade. So Shade, you got 2
Okay.
galleons. That's like
Yeah.
$20.
I'll let you
Um,
know. The reason he says doesn't give it to me because I'll break everything if I have money.
There's got a meowing cat.
Who's me?
Where's the cat? I hear it.
Oh, it's mine. Yes, she's very loud.
Yeah.
Um,
Sounds super cute though.
she is. She's great. I don't think mine worked. Should I put it in again?
Oh yeah, I see. Oh no, that was where you went wrong is you didn't put a space between R and 1. So it's exclamation point R space
Okay.
1d6.
Headmaster Alex, I have a request.
Yes, Nick.
Can you put the actual like little thing where you put like the 1d20 thing so we can just copy and paste it, and if you pin it, we can just go to
If
pin.
you really want it, yeah, I can definitely do that.
Oh, it saves so much time.
Does
And
it?
I was going to say that Melis and I pull ours together and divide it equally in half.
Cool. So you got
Such a good
2
sister.
and where's Ray's? And 5. So it's 7. So who gets the? Well, I guess. Yeah, halving a galleon is so weird. So
Give the extra to Melis so she has
I
some
believe
money.
it's 17 sickles in a galleon.
Yep.
So one person gets 8, one person gets 7.
Or you could 32 it and make it nuts.
Nah, give
Please
more to
no.
Melis. She can have more than me.
Cool. So you get 3 galleons and 8 sickles / 7 sickles. Okay, each galleon is like $10. So you got 6 galleons, that's $60. Pretty good. Okay. Where were we? Right, we're just finishing up that scene with the Arden. So Arden, what do you pick up? If any, you
So
say you were looking for a quill. What does the quill look like that you buy?
well, I'm looking specifically for a peacock quill, but I'm really interested in the self-writing quill. So I go up and ask the lady at the front desk how much that costs.
They are 6 galleons.
6 galleons.
Those? Yeah, I think they're going for 6 right now. They're on sale.
Okay. How about, do you have any spell checking quills?
Spell. Oh, time a dozen. And yeah, you can definitely get one.
How much are they?
I won't actually charge you for them out of character.
Okay.
So
I'll
you can
get.
definitely grab one, and you can grab one in a peacock variety.
Okay. All right, so I'll get 1 spell checking quill and then just 3 normal quills.
That is Arden. Where was right? Shade. Shade, you walk down the main thoroughfare. People passing by you, and then you get this like scent of hay. Creatures. You hear a loud roar inside, and turn to see Magical Menagerie. Ah, yeah, you remember this shop. There's always something new and interesting to see in there. It's like a dang zoo.
Right. So yeah, Shade just goes up to it and walks through.
Stepping into Magical Menagerie feels like entering a jungle of enchantment. A symphony of calls, squawks, roars, and even more peculiar noises fill the air. punctuated by flashes of color as various magical creatures flutter, scamper, and slither around their respective habitats. Glittering scales, vibrant feathers, and curious eyes peek from behind glass enclosures or from atop high perches. The faint scent of dragon liver and other mystical feeds fills the air too. A witch coos at a cage of purring measles, while a young wizard gazes in awe at a big brown phoenix-looking thing that squawks as you open the door. You look over and can see it on the perch standing above you, and you see on the perch a name, Bell is the name. That would be an augury as well. I can quickly send a picture. They're very large and very ugly birds. Here, sending in discussion. This is what's looking at you right now. And you can hear, do approach the crops with caution. A little nippy today. Once a shopkeeper as he levitates a squeaking rat into a waiting snake cage.
Oh god. Cool. Shade kind of looks a little taken aback at the augury, but doesn't look too surprised at all the cool stuff or look like that he's seeing around. He does take a look around at the different cages and is just careful not to bump anything or really stand out too much. Just sort of like kind of looking around as he knows what he wants, but he wants to just sort of blend in with the crowd and not make too much of a fuss. As he slowly makes his way over to, are there like animals for sale here or?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
There's something I didn't tell you, but I don't think it's going to be a problem for you.
Okay.
And that is, I have changed the canon a little bit. I mean, it's a new rule. You're not allowed magical creatures until you can take magical creatures class in third year. Which just makes sense. Why have a bunch of 11-year-olds having to care for another creature without being trained on how to do so? It's too much. However, just because the school doesn't allow you doesn't mean I'm not going to allow you. So you can break the rule.
Okay. Yeah. So I think he makes his way slowly over to the where the cats are, and just starts to look at the different magical pet cats that are there. And yeah.
You can see a bunch of regular ones. You can see like a tabby cats and a little bit furrier cats. Well, completely black cats, which are greatly in vogue in the wizarding society, as well as two more that look like cats, but they're named differently. You grew up in the wizarding world, right, Shade? Then you would understand half measles and measles. They have full measles and half measles. Shade, why don't you go ahead and make me a magical creatures check to see how much you know about these little guys.
Okay. How do I do that? In rolling, I guess?
So you could do it in rolling. You could also open up the website and roll via the website.
Oh, okay.
Did I ever get you to open up the website?
You did, yeah.
/website.
That's /website?
Yeah, you'll have to do that if you didn't bookmark it.
Oh, I did, but I forgot. Where is that? Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, okay. I'm sure they'll be back in a second. You know what? While we're waiting on them, I'm going to go get some water. Oh, there's Cole.
Yep, so don't open that in the same tab. Learned.
Yep, apparently. Here, I'm going to put people back.
Okay. How do I roll? in there.
So you should be able to literally click on the magical creature's skill on the right-hand side, and then a little thing will pop up if you're not in edit mode, and it'll say roll it.
Okay.
You click on that, and it'll roll it, boom, right
Oh.
into Discord.
Cool.
So what did you roll?
17.
17. So you know quite a bit about half Neasels or Neasels. Neasels are cat-like creatures that are magical. They are known to be significantly smarter than other cats, seemingly having the intelligence of like a young child would. They can understand when people speak to them and understand what they say when they're older. And they are larger. They have really bushy tails and like pointed ears with like extra tufts on the end, and they can come in some odd colors. Meanwhile, part Neasels are the exact middle point of that. They're like a tinier Neasel. And half Neasels are cheaper, but are known to still carry a little bit more intellect.
Yeah. So yeah, Shade knows all about these and has always liked the intelligence of an Easel and thinks they're pretty incredible. So that he doesn't like to overly appear like he can't help himself but look more fascinated with them than the others.
You get close to the glass, and you can see some of them playing inside, and you hear a voice off to your right. I always like looking at them myself. A girl speaks to you. You turn and see this girl. She says, unfortunately, my mom won't let me have one. I wanted one desperately.
Yeah, mine neither.
She looks at you, and you see her eyes go wide as if she's suddenly afraid. And in her eyes, she realized she just spoke to a complete stranger. Let me show you who you're speaking to. You see this girl. She's got like long blonde hair and these very scared blue eyes, these round glasses that sit at the brim of her nose. Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
I'm around here a lot. So.
Oh, do you live around here?
Oh, no, I just we come in via the flow sometimes. Go for little shopping matches. My brother, he's going to go get new robes. His old ones didn't fit him, and well, he's head boy this year, so it's a big deal, I guess.
Oh,
I'm Billy, by the way, Billy Blythe.
Hi,
Pleasure to
Billy.
meet you.
I'm Shade.
Shade. It's an odd name.
Yeah, I guess so. Fits.
You've been here before, Shade.
Yeah.
I thought you haven't. I might recommend the fire salamanders. They're pretty rare, so it's nice to see them in a tank.
Yeah, I'll go look at those, I guess.
You can see she's just like looking so anxious at this. Oh no, I didn't mean to disturb you. I just I love the Neasels myself. So she looks at them in the glass and kind of zones out, seeing them play around.
Do you have a favorite?
I just like the purple one in the back.
That's pretty cool.
He's a bit more of a rascally fella. Every time I come in here, he's attacking one of the other ones.
Is he a bully?
Oh, misguided, perhaps. Just needs a nice home. You can hear the squawk from the front. And Wilhelmina, are you here? Where on earth? Oh, you hear a woman speaking quite loudly from the front. Mother? And she looks. Wilhelmina, come here this instant. How many times did I tell you about coming in here? And you can hear that squabble happen. I'm sorry. She goes back and leaves from you. And your meeting has ended abruptly. She's taken out of the store. And you look back at the Neasels and other creatures that are around here. Did you want to buy a Neasel, a part cat, or just a cat?
I definitely want to buy a Neasel. No question. I only have 20 galleons from the roll, but
2
do I?
galleons.
Or, oh, sorry, two. Yeah, 20 bucks. Yeah. So do I need to? Do I have more because I'm like fancy, or is that it? Like, is that what you see is what you get? Can I put it on credit? I guess is my question, or
Did you
that's
put it on credit?
like I'm good for it.
I'll allow
In the
this
build of my
person
parents.
this one on credit, but
Okay.
yeah, sure.
Okay. Cool. So,
Measles are normally 10 galleons, so we'll say that
hmm,
after buying the Neasel, all you have left is 2.
okay, that makes sense to me. Uh, so yeah, so I call over to the shopkeeper and I'm like, "Excuse me, may I please see one of the diesels?"
Oh, which one strikes your fancy?
Well, I don't know. Can you tell me more about them? Like, you know them better
She
than
she
me.
goes through a few of the different ones that are around here. I'm not gonna name them because I want the name to be yours.
Yeah. Well, no, I
But
just mean like, what are
she
the
she would probably
personalities of them?
present some kind of
Yeah.
name for them, and she discussed their personalities. Some that are more shy, some that are lethargic and lay around all day, other ones that are constantly trying to escape, and some that are enjoy fighting.
Okay. Give me. I would like the sneakiest one.
That'll be our little escape artist. Right
Hmm.
there in the back. And
Wonderful.
what Neasel do we see? What does it look like?
So, the Neasel that we see is like this. He's a little bit smaller than the rest of his brothers, even though he's a Neasel. He's much larger than the rest of the cats. He's probably like the size of like a civet or just a smaller wildcat, I guess, but still smaller than his brothers and sisters. And yeah, he's got a really cool like he's black, but he's more like silver black almost. Like it's a really weird black color that's almost like
Kind of white speckling.
yeah, like he just sort of like smooth looking black, but like that kind of
Ooh,
that
yeah.
matches the like a moonlit shadow that's sort of uh kind of hard to put your like hard to pick him out of a darker place. So he's just very like intelligent looking eyes and yeah, it definitely looks like he's onto something.
All right. Thank you. Uh, you're we kind of fade from that scene and we show back up with Shade with this Neasel in like a I think maybe it's been like reducioed for you.
Hmm.
So it's very small now, and it's in like a little box for you with holes in the sides, and you look
Yeah.
down through it, and the Neasel looks kind of scared right now. But you be sure. I think like since you're since you're buying it and it's an escape artist, they probably like close the hutch on it and
Yeah.
then cast like Colloportus to stop it from leaving.
Yeah.
There, that should at least last till you get home, lad.
Appreciate it. All right. Well,
You look
come
in
on.
through the
Yeah.
little hole and see your little Neasel. And what do you name them?
Nyrick.
Nyrick?
Mm-hmm.
I like it. That's Shade.
All right. All right, Nyrick. You're coming with me, mate.
Fading over toward Flourish and Blots. Um, Milva, you're the one who's white, right?
Correct.
Cool. So Milva strode straight over toward Flourish and Blots. Meles, you feel kind of lost in the wind. You're like, Where's my sister?" And you have to run after her, and you're kind of looking at all these colorful shops. You can see nearby the showcase of quality Quidditch supplies, where there's like a floating broom in the window, and as your sister opens up the door to this shop, you just hear a concourse of voices. There's so many people in there, and you rush up and kind of like Do you want to like grab her hand or something, or grab like the back of her robe so you don't lose her, or no?
I keep trying to hit my push to talk button. Sorry. Um, I'll be like probably just calling her name, like Milva, Milva, where are we going? That's probably it. I'll probably just be trying to follow her. I don't know if she's gonna wait for me or
Milva?
not.
And I'm gonna look over my shoulder and kind of sigh, laugh, and then turn around, grab her hand, and yank her into the store.
The moment you walk into Flourishing Blots, those heavy ancient doors, you're met with the deep, musty smell of parchment and ink, an aroma that carries centuries of knowledge and wisdom. Tall, haphazard stacks of books wobble precariously from floor to ceiling, creating a maze of literature. The overflow of books spills onto narrow, creaky aisles, obstructing every path. People of all ages bustle in every direction, some poring over titles, others engaged in hushed conversations about the latest books. There's constant bustle as pages are turned and the crowded footfalls all around you. There's also the occasional gasp as a excited reader finally discovers a long-sought volume. Oh, I think you'll find curses and counter curses just down there, the third, fourth stack on the left. Please don't crowd. You can hear an overworked, frazzled-looking clerk pointing toward the labyrinth of literature and customers. It looks as though you're going to have to fight to find your books in all this mess. I get both of you to please make me an investigation check.
Okay,
I rolled a 9.
Okay.
How do I roll this as investigation? Sorry, remind
right.
me.
Um,
I've got
the funnest way is by doing /website. That'll give you a link that should open up your character sheet if you haven't already done that yet.
I recommend this link yet.
Bookmarking that link, or else you'll have to do /website every time you want to go in it.
Bookmarked.
Yeah. And then you'll be able to click on your character. You'll see the sheet. On the right-hand side is a list of skills. Yep. They're sorted by what stat they're connected to. You'll be able to find investigation about halfway down the list. You click on it and click roll it. Baileys, what'd you get?
Did it come through Discord? Cool beans. It did. 17.
17. So Milva, you understand like the organizational system of most of these stores. So you're like, okay, let's see, 1,000 magical herbs and fungi. That would be in the literature section. And you're going after that, and you're not having any luck. You guys have been pushing through here, and every time you find the space where a book should be, it's not there. Why the hell is it not there? Meanwhile, Melees, you can see people picking up books and walking away with them, and a few people go, I don't want this one, and put it back just somewhere it's not supposed to go. And so you begin just searching, looking for places nearby where these may be available or supposed to be available, and you end up finding a few of them. Milva, you're getting frustrated when you can hear from behind you like oh, there it is. Melees, you found magical drafts and potions by Arsenius Jigger.
Is there by chance a second one for my sister?
Oh yeah, there's a few stacks of them.
Perfect. So I'll grab a second one and then I'll be like, Milva, I think I found it.
Oh, what? Where?
Oh, it's just, I mean, here.
Milva, as you start walking through the store toward Melees, you're just frustrated by how unkept it's all been. And just as you're ready to give up your search and just give it all to Melees, there's a thud. Ooh, something hits you. Ow. Somebody groans behind you. kind of turn around to look at them. Terribly sorry. I'm just trying to find my way to the back. They said they had books on special order. Do you work here? Could you help me? And you look at this boy. Hold up. You see a boy with short blonde hair, and these eyes that are sort of glazed over, almost white. And you look confused for a second. He holds on his right hand side a stave made of wood, like a staff. And you realize he's blind.
Oh, hello. No, I don't work here, but I'm happy to show you where they are. They're in the back to the left here.
Thanks. I'm not great with crowds. Maylis, you come over with the books and can see Milva talking to this stranger.
Milva, who's that? Are they? Do they need a book too?
Do you work here?
No. No.
Oh, sorry.
Don't be.
No, we're looking for books too, actually. If you'd like to stick with us, we can help you find yours too.
I had mine on special order.
Oh,
They
you
should
just
be in
need to go to the counter, I think. They probably have it for you.
I tried. I waited there for like half an hour, and then they said I had to go to the back. So, okay, maybe it wasn't half an hour, but yeah. Like I said, not great at crowds. You're the third person I've bumped into. Sorry, both of you.
We could take you to the back. We'll show you to the back.
Really? If it's not
Yeah.
too much trouble.
Yeah,
Not at all.
Milva, where's the back?
Yeah, just go here and we're going to go to the left of the counter.
And he will take your arm, like your kind of elbow, scruff of your elbow, and you're able to lead him through the store. You head toward the back, and you find a place where less people are. There's a table with a big stack of books on them and a door in the back that's half open. You can currently see somebody walking past the door. They have a long stack of books that goes beyond your sight in the door frame, and they walk past. It says employees only on the door.
Hello, excuse me, hello.
Whoa. They have to grab the long stack of books and like try to hold them all in place. Oh, scared me. Sorry. What did you say?
We need some help finding some books, please.
Oh, sure. 1 second. They walk past, and you can hear a heavy thud as they put down the stack. Oh, that was a close one. They walk back to the door frame. All right. What books can I help you with? They say. Oh, they're mine. This boy speaks up. You got a name? Anderson? Nolan Anderson? Okay. I have one here for I think. Oh, damn! Now I'm forgetting his mother's name. I think it's like. Ugh, I'm gonna get it wrong. That's fine. I say here for Lynette Anderson. That's my mom. And he goes, okay, sure. 1 second. Be right back. They're gone for a little while, and Nolan turns to you two. Thanks. Might have angered the wrong kind of person if you guys didn't help me out.
Yeah, of course, happy to help.
I'm Nolan, by the way. I guess I kind of said that before, but yeah. Did I hear your name is Milva?
Yes, and this is my sister, Maylis.
Hi.
Oh, your sisters. Okay, cool. Maylis, the parents really like M names, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of a thing with our family.
You should hear our parents' names.
You
So are you
guys
going to Hogwarts?
Hogwarts student. You guys say at the same time.
Jinx.
Yeah. I'm actually going in for my first year. You guys, one of you guys older? Or?
No, twins.
But
Oh,
really, I'm the older one. She just likes to pretend, but I'm 5 minutes older.
My God, I am the older one. How many times do we need to talk about this?
hot debate, huh? The person comes back, and you hear a sudden. Well, as they're heading back, you hear like the sound of clattering of 1,000 books. A bunch of books falling down out of sight. You hear someone scream from behind, and then you see a leg pop out and someone climb out into your view, turn around. Oh, Dennis is not like me. I got your books here. Here you go. Yes, thank you. You need some help or Nolan Anderson? You can hear from behind you. Hey, Mom. Have you been? Your father may have been worried sick. How many times must we tell you about? She sees you two. These are my friends, Nova and Melis. Oh, hi. Oh, were you helping my little bumblebee?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for keeping him safe. Nolan, I'm sorry. You can't just walk away like that. I didn't walk away, Mom. Like, you guys were just gone, turned around. This argument continues. And you guys are like, okay. Just keep squabbling. And there's like a guy behind there who's kind of like the passive dad, like sitting there. He obviously doesn't care as much as she does. Again, thank you so much. We are going to go. Did you get your books? At least? Yeah, they're right here. That's a blast for tonight. Come on.
See you on the train.
Yeah, well, I won't. Yeah. He walks off.
I'll see you
Uh,
That doesn't make sense. No one's always on the train. Why wouldn't we see him?
gonna throw you out a window, Nick. Okay, Victor, you're up.
Oh, yeah.
Europe. You headed over to Ilop's Owl Emporium, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I think it's one of the few stores that are pretty cool.
You can hear the rattling of a cage and the high-pitched screech of an owl outside. Somebody taking one down and bringing it home with them. Walking into the store itself, there is a palpable scent. You have to step to the side as by one of the walls there's like one or two owl pellets that haven't been cleaned up yet, and it's a small store. And there's a few people already in here. You can see a low like wood finish counter, and behind the counter there is a bunch of square cubby holes. And there is nests that have been built in there, and a bunch of owls that are either flittering out and sitting on perches that are up by the top of the roofs, or are sitting nicely in their little respective nests. And there's a overworked person who's like looks like they want to die. You can see a poop mark. Oh wait, no, owls don't poop.
They have pellets.
You can see feathers that are like fluff that's over them right now. They look like they've had a very long day. And nearby, a girl, a much older girl, and a boy that looks to be about your age are talking. You can't just get one off of looks, Race. You have to get one that's actually going to help you. The barn owls are probably best for something like that. They're trained up pretty well. And oh, but a pygmy owl! Reese, are you listening to me? What do you want to do?
I want to try and find Owl for class and helping me send notes. So I'm looking for a small owl. little sneaky note sender. I'm not looking for a male owl.
So that would actually be what Reese, that kid, was just talking about. A pygmy owl. They're the smallest owl. Pygmy owl. You turn and see this tiny little owl that's sitting in its nest right now, and it's got its wings out right here, and it's like kind of laying on its side, and its eyes are blinking as if it's about to go to bed. Because he's in the middle of the day, so.
Aw, this one's adorable. Are you guys gonna buy this one?
Oh, no, you're fine. The girl grabs Reese and pulls him back. Yeah, gotta get a barn owl or maybe a snowy. That can be cuddly. They're a predator, Reese. So this is Reese. You can see a boy with like dark brown eyes and slightly curled hair that wafts in front of their face. They're a little bit unkept, a little more baggy of clothes right now, which looks like it may or may not be by choice. And they are accompanied by what you can only guess is an older sister. Yeah. Where is she? There is this girl.
Oh.
Plus, do you think that if you got a pygmy that your brother would let you live it down? Oh, you're right. Reese says, "Yeah, you're free, man."
Oh, thank you. I need one for school.
Alice looks at you. There's like a beat. She looks you up and down, realizes you're a first year, looks to her brother and gestures at you and kind of gives him a little thud. What? I think it's near. Okay. She gives him a look.
I'm just oblivious, staring right now to these
Yeah.
little owls. I'm like, wait, what?
You take down this little guy and is holding his nest. Take a look at him. He's got beautiful plumage. And Reese says, before owls, some older, more archaic witches used to use ravens to deliver their mail, but they were always really testy. So I'm Reese. Hi.
Victor. Yeah. Everyone just calls me Victor. I don't really know much about any of the past stuff. I've been doing some research. He's kind of like standoff. She's like, are you a well, I guess everyone's a wizard.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, it's not like there are a lot of muggles in here. The wizarding family happened for, I don't know, God knows how long. Reese Castelli. And he puts a hand out to you. And you look down at it. And there's a little bit of a sourness in your mouth.
I think I should go. I'm gotta go pay for this actually. And he like kind of snap her off. The second he like puts out his hand, he's like, "Oh, yeah, gotta go."
He turns toward his sister and is like, "See, why don't I care?" She's and they start bickering for a second. You turn away and you get this kind of like this bubbling feeling in your stomach, like it's twisting a bit. And you blink and look down at this little owl, and it blinks once, and then like its eyes perk up. It kind of sits upright, and the neck is like, "Someone's holding me," and looks directly up at you. What does this owl look like?
Oh, sorry, little bud. It is a brown owl. Not an actual brown owl, but it is a pygmy size. But I wanted to grab a little elf owl. They're a little cute. They're generally actually already small as it is.
No,
so
that's
it's
true.
already even.
Yeah.
But it's a mixture of brown and has white spots. It's just a little has big eyes.
Color of
though.
eyes?
Yeah.
What's the color?
Brown, big. I guess they're more yellowish, if I remember.
Yeah,
correctly.
bright yellow eyes.
Yeah. Bright
Teeny
yellow.
tiny little beak. Little
Yep.
crow beak.
I need assistance with little messages. You be able to assist me, please? I don't know. I'm talking to an owl now.
That's fine. A lot of our customers do.
Oh,
And you look over at the person there behind the counter. You gonna pay for that, or you just gonna walk out with it?
I can just walk out with it? Is that how this works?
Have I seen you here before?
No. I just have one of those faces.
Okay. They go for 8 galleons today.
Oh,
Alice comes next to you. That girl. 8 galleons. Hey, I'll make the price. That's ridiculous. It was 6 last year. I'll say this year. Ugh. You can hear like something. Owl hucks up an owl pellet onto the ground. Person looks
plus?
at it with a big sigh. 8 galleons, and we'll say that you had enough for it, similar to Shade
Yeah.
had enough for his.
Going into debt.
Yep.
Everyone
And,
knows Gringotts.
And yeah, you're able to pay for this little owl.
Owl acquired.
By the way, to answer your question, you were asking it. Yeah, they're all trained.
So it knows what to do? Awesome.
Yeah, you give it a letter signed to a person, they'll find them.
How does that actually work? Because I heard you could go distances, like ever.
It's secrets of the trade, my friend. Secrets of the. Well, I have to go clean up.
Okay. Yeah, he'll kind of, I guess, walk out now with his little owl in a small little cage, doing his best to avoid Reese and his sister's eye gaze, and just like that. Basically, like if they're standing on one side of the room, he just kind of goes the exact opposite wall and walks away. He's like, no.
What's the owl's name?
Owl's name? I was gonna name
Vincent.
her. Yeah,
Oh, her. Okay.
I was gonna name the owl Nyx right now.
Nyx.
Yeah.
Goddess of shadow and darkness. Love it.
Yeah. Little dark owl.
Chthonic. Okay. And that's everybody here. Where are we? Milva and Maylise. We're gonna focus on you in a second here, but everybody, stepping up from your respective stores, you're welcomed by the captivating view of Diagon Alley. The sun-dappled cobblestones gleam, leading your gaze towards the bustling storefronts and chattering crowd. When Milva and Maylise, suddenly, there's a commotion. You hear a voice yell as you turn to see it. You see someone come barreling through the crowd and smashes straight into you. Both of you are going to make me a dexterity saving throw. So these are not in the skills. They should be underneath of the stats. You'll see saving throws, dexterity. Click it, roll it.
Let's see how they roll.
I will. Go. Now, of course, anything that you didn't get, you're assumed, like a cauldron, you're assumed to have gotten it. Okay, what did we get for our dex saves?
Milva got a 17.
Maylise got a 7. And she's klutzy, so that tracks.
Hell yeah. Just a moment. Where, oh, where? Okay. You guys step out of your store, and that happens. Milva, you're able to grab your books and like whoa, pull them back. Meanwhile, Melis, you get hit full on. You and this boy go clattering toward the ground. Both of you guys fall prone. Watch this. That's his little thing. I have this for later. Diagon Alley. I'm gonna quickly get some art so we can see what this boy looks like. Yeah. So you fall to the ground, and the boy with you. The boy rubs his temple. He looks up at you through dark, messy hair. He squints, and he finds his glasses nearby. You guys see this boy. He puts them back on and sees the mound of books that lay strewn all over the ground around here. He goes to speak, but then you can hear over the top of the crowd, Wilfred! Wilfred, get back here! Oh, crap. The boy yells and kicks back up to his feet, running immediately off further down the alley. You're still left on the ground.
Excuse me, I guess.
Coming in from behind, Dee Dee, Daphne, and who's with you? Ivy, I believe. You guys are coming in, and you can see Melis on the ground with books strewn everywhere.
I
What in the
will
world
help
was that?
pick up the books.
Okay. He's running away. So Melis, as you're still like kind of reeling from what just happened, Victor wants to attack Wilfred. Yeah, go ahead. Was that a Vada Kedavra? What was that?
Fuck
Damn.
that guy. He knocked it over.
So Melis, you look up and can see this shadow descend on you, and this very, very cute-looking large woman over you, and leans down and starts picking up some of the books on the ground. Daphne, how do you?
Are you all right?
Go ahead.
I was just asking if
Sorry,
you were all right. Yes.
That was to me. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. Melis will get up and probably start gathering anything that likely would have spilled from her arms, books or anything else of the like. Thank you. Hi, I'm Melis.
Hi, I'm Didi.
It's nice to meet you.
It's too bad he didn't run into me. He wouldn't have knocked me over.
I'd like to see him fall on his butt right about now.
Yes, it would serve him right.
Where did he go anyway?
Nearby, you can see an older man with long dress robes that is trying to cut through the crowd. It might have been the person who called his name earlier. And they pass you.
I guess that way.
Coming in behind, Victor appears with his owl in a cage.
Are you okay? Did you get hit in the head? Concussions can be very dangerous.
Oh, you're so nice. No, I'm okay. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I'm glad. And it turns away. He's like,
By the way, this is Nick's mini.
I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to talk.
Do you know how to rotate them, Nick?
No.
So you hold, and then you hold Alt, and then you can spin.
No, that's
that's control. Yeah, that does elevation.
You spin. Sorry, I'm distracting. Oh yeah, after you asked her, okay, he's like, oh, okay, good. I'm nervous. I'm gonna look this way now.
Daphne, Ivy.
He must have been in quite the hurry.
Ivy, are you here?
Yeah.
How do
I
you take the
say,
situation that you just walked in on?
yeah, I say, I noticed Victor's owl, and I'm like, where did you get that? I don't think you're allowed to have pets yet.
Oh, it's just for home use. Just kind of supporting.
Oh,
Name's Nyx, though. If you want to see her.
okay.
He pulls out this tiny brown and white speckled owl for you that looks up at you with big sun-like eyes.
Oh, she looks pretty cute.
I think Daphne is gonna notice the owl kind of out of the corner of her eye, and she is kind of gonna like skirt around the books that are kind of still on the ground. Is that a pygmy owl?
Yes, I'm not a big fan of the bigger owls. They can be kind of hard to carry sometimes.
Oh, I love owls. I don't get to see them very much, but always such a pleasure to see.
Yeah, it she's very useful for passing notes and mail and things like that. Though you can't really do big packages with pygmy owls.
I think um Daphne is gonna like lean down and like stick her face right in front of the pygmy owl, like be like a couple inches away from it, and then can I use creature empathy on it? Just try to
Yeah,
like get the vibes for
Like
things.
Victor's
You
just
can-
staring straight up as you get closer to him. He's like, I don't know what to do.
you can
here."
see the owl. Oh my goodness! Sorry, I don't know how this got here. Just gonna get rid of that.
A
That's
little
weird.
anachronistic.
Yeah. And
Version.
you get the vibe that it is a little hungry. It's very peckish. It could use a little snack. It's very, very sleepy right now, however. So once it wakes up at the night, it's probably gonna want to eat something really quick. And this is an actual adult, even though it's significantly smaller than most others. And your it seems to feel comfortable and safe now in his arms.
Oh, that's
It's
such a
used to
good one.
humans.
You know, I think it really is. I think it's really gonna like you. And Daphne's like kind of like hunched over in front of Victor, so that like her shoulder is like level with his like chin basically, but she's just like completely ignoring him and looking straight at the owl while talking.
All right, we're gonna pull slightly away from that. Um, I didn't hear how Milva took what just happened, and what is she doing now after her sister has been able to get everything picked up.
I walk right up to her and I start brushing the dust off her shoulders and back and just kind of shaking my head and mumbling to myself. I swear she does this all the time.
And you can see nearby you this large girl, Dee Dee, who has a stack of books in her hands.
Oh, there's two of you. So whose books are these? They're yours, right? Because you're on the ground. Okay.
Yes.
Maylis takes
Thank
them from your hands, kind of has a blush and tells you thank you. Milva, did you want to see where that boy went?
I do, yes.
Make a perception check.
Okay. And you said perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 12.
Looking out over the crowd, It seems as though he ran further down the alley. However, you kind of lost him in all the heads after a minute. So down this way. Definitely not at one of these shops. Further than that. And Milne moves the group a little further down the road. You can see so many places open up to you. Namely, Weasley Wizard Wheezes. It explodes into view like a box of enchanted fireworks. And you know what? It is on the map, so let me show you Weasley Wizard Wheezes. The exterior of the shop is a sensory riot, almost aggressively so, reflecting the playful irreverence of its twin founders. Painted in garish shades of purple and orange, it stands out among the more subdued facades, drawing in customers with its audacious look. At the top, a giant mechanical likeness of Fred Weasley tips its hat, winks mischievously, and even occasionally sticks out its tongue to passers-by. The alley is alive with color and noise. Children's squeals echo off the walls as they run with ice cream scoops in hand over from Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor. And Professor Milne is currently trying to herd you guys into a store. Just gotta grab everybody. Just on the right-hand side here into Madame Malkin's Robes for All Occasions, which seems pretty packed right now. Come on, let's get our robes. Single file, please. Single file. Don't crowd. And as you guys decide on if you want to go in or you want to go elsewhere, that's where we're going to take our break. So we're going to be back in 10 minutes. All right?
Great.
Awesome.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. Let me put that away for now. Hi. Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
Some sound offs. Cool. We got boom, 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 boom. Ivy, Evie, Maple is here.
Yes.
Hello.
Wonderful. Nick. Nick. Maple, are you here? Looks like they're still gone for now. They're lost. All right. So you guys are moving further down the alley. And that means more of Diagon Alley is open to you. You can see a sort of Y intersection in front of you that leads off in two directions, one main and one side. You can see past the secondhand bookshop, Slugging Jiggers and Mr. Mulpepper's apothecaries, next door to one another. Wheezy Wizard Wheezes as described, right in the middle. Further down from there, something that's called the Junk Shop, or Madame Pickerton's Junk Shop, as well as Madame Malkin's Ropes for All Occasions we're heading into, Florin Fortescue's Ice Cream Parlor. There's some secondhand robes and broom stores, and you can see some kind of turn off on the right-hand side to some other place that's up here. But yeah, where do we want to head?
I think Dee Dee will go for one of the ropes. I guess the one that they're being led into right now, right?
And Malkins, absolutely. You'll get to custom make your version of the Hogwarts robes.
I see. Well, that's good because Dee Dee probably needs a custom made rope. Yes.
You got Dee Dee in there.
Arden will go in there also.
Okay, Arden's heading with.
I think Daphne is going to take one look at the front of Weasley's Wizard Wheezes, which never gets easy to say, by the way.
Triple W.
Yeah.
Or just Weasley's.
I think she's going to look at Weasley's and kind of just like shudder a little bit at like how just loud everything is. Really.
Raucous.
Yes. Raucous and kind of just a sensory overload.
Completely.
And she's gonna kind of follow the herd, so to speak, into Madame Malkin's.
Okay. She's got 3 for Madame Malkins.
Yeah, Ivy is going to also listen to the professor and go to Madame Malkin's.
Cool. So we're still looking for the Moonwild twins and Victor and Shade.
I feel like Maylis would be like tugging on Milva's robes and be like, "What is that? Can we go in there?"
Pointing at Weasley's.
Yep, that's where we're
Yes.
going.
I'm gonna go with them.
Awesome.
Like
You
trailing
guys
a little bit
slipped away
behind
from the rest of the group.
and not really like with them, but like, you know, behind them watching what they're gonna do and we'll figure out when to say hello.
Shade,
Like,
why don't you make me a
whatever.
stealth check for shits and giggles?
Okay.
And then
Can I make
Victor,
a-
what about
Can I
you?
make a perception check to see if I catch them? Or like, well, not catch them, but spot them.
Spot them? Yeah, you can. Absolutely. Well, wait, Maple, what's your passive perception? Do you know?
My passive perception, 12.
Yeah. I'll allow you for now.
To make a roll, or
Yes, to
should I
make a
just use
roll.
passive? Okay.
Nope. For me, I kind of use passive in the way that, like, normally I determine if you're even allowed to make the roll if you have a higher passive.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
So
Oh.
Shade's stealth check is 15.
And I also rolled a 15.
Meets it, beats it. So that means that you kind of catch the tail end of Shade, like looking left, looking right, and going off with the girls.
Daphne will kind of look away, but like shake her head a little bit at the thought of going in there.
Victor, you're last. Victor, are you here?
I am.
Where are you going?
I think possessed, kind of. Not
Say
really paying attention
possessed?
to whatever. Yeah, kind of like that's kind of the way he kind of just gets like
Yeah.
walks into Slug and Jigger's apothecary.
Ooh, all right, all right.
Kind of like he knows where he's going. He's like, I gotta go this way.
Yeah.
I gotta see it. I can't.
Are you certain that's a good idea, Victor?
Probably not, but I feel like this is the first time back, and I feel like he has to at least see. I have to get acceptance in at some
We're
point.
about to see this. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. How should we do this? Do Victor first, since Victor went last before.
Oh, okay.
So, Victor, you pull away from the group as Mr. Milne is handing the last of the kids through. There is a damn fly in front of me. It's been... Yeah. Oh, I got it. I hope I got it for good. Karate master. And you head over to Slug and Jigger's apothecary. Now, you've been here before. You peer in through the window. You don't see anybody directly in like the countertop for now, and so you take a step inside. You can see in Slug and Jigger's apothecary there is like odd vials filled with odd colored liquids, bright colors, sparkling liquids, other ones that kind of mix, or ones that are separate, like oil and water. There's also some that have jars filled with odd looking pieces of other magical creatures. You can see scales and like a very large heart that is preserved in a jar. There is a few scrolls over by the countertop, and as you walk in and see all this, the door closes. I want you to make me a stealth check, because you can see the door's about to close, and all too late you see a bell that it's about to hit on its way back.
Oh no, not a bell. That's a 12.
12, so and you hear it. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, sorry, I'll be right out. You hear a voice calling out into the store from upstairs. What do you do?
He'll probably like jump down like below like one of the little. I imagine there's like shelves, so try and hide behind a shelf real fast. It's like, oh,
Try to hide behind a shelf real fast. Okay, hopping down into the storefront, a older man. He's got short hair, white hair. He's very kind of tall, very rail thin, and he looks over his counter for a second. No. And then he sees like the hem of a robe sticking out from the end of an aisle. It's not that big of a store. Excuse me. Need any help down there? I'm Lawrence's. I own the place.
I think Victor would like stand up straight real fast, like, oh no, kind of like looking away from him, keeping his face constantly away.
Moment this guy sees you, you see his like friendly shopkeeper demeanor completely changed. What the hell are you doing in here? Thought we had you thrown out last time.
Just shopping for ingredients for school.
Shopping for school? You best be off, boy. I might be calling the orders on you. You know you're not supposed to be in here.
I just wanted to buy potions. Sorry, I thought I was at the wrong.
Well, you got
door.
obliviated last time.
No, I never did that. I told you I'm going to school.
What school would be using ingredients such as here? Buggle school.
Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. I just need ingredients.
You're lying. You're a bloody liar, he says. Last time I caught you trying to steal something from my shop. It's not happen again.
I think the second thing last time they was
Make
gonna
a persuasion check if you want to try to prove that you are going to Hogwarts.
I think I'm just gonna grab something and run.
Shit! Shit!
I'm getting this fucking thing.
It's on him again. You never learn, Victor. You don't learn.
I need this thing. I need it. It's just like back in the past. I think you know what I'm gonna grab from his store though.
What are you grabbing?
Grabbing a potion.
You're gonna have to make a potion making check in order to correctly identify the potion you're stealing.
The common antidote for poisons.
Yeah,
Antidote
antidote
to common poisons.
to common poisons. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Let me make a potion making check. Make sure I do this right, so I'm not fucking up. Ah, God, I wish. Wait, do I roll this? I roll this the same, right? There's so many rules. This is a good thing
Yes,
for
you're
everybody.
talking about the one where you get to add your intelligence to it. Yeah, no, that's for making. It's not for knowledge checks.
Got it. You see, even I make all these dumb mistakes, forgetting everything. Yep. Definitely for that.
What did you get?
Wait, I still fucking didn't roll it.
Are you rolling it manually?
I was gonna roll it manually, but I got a 0. I don't know.
Oh goodness!
Shit in this
Okay,
store.
so you're about to grab a random potion.
I only want the one though. Damn.
Yeah, sorry, bud. I mean, you could potentially get it. I want you to roll me a D25.
D25, and it's all pinned here, so I can just change this 20 to a 5. I got a 25, of course, because that's duality of life.
Okay. You just like grab the nearest thing nearby you that looks like what you're looking for. He's like, oh, you don't? And he goes to like grab his wand.
Out the door.
I'm going to have you make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Kicks his wand down at you.
Already gonna be in prison before class. That's an 18.
18? Fuck yeah. He's like, hey, Logan, and you leap out the door. You, this time, was not caught. And you get the fuck out. You roll out into the main thoroughfare, kick up to your feet, look around, and you can see the side, like, route that leads to a place you've never been before, and then on the right hand side you see that main thoroughfare. You can see the kids going into Madame Malkin's, and more people like crowding around the back, and you catch the tail end of a few other students heading into Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
You need to hide. Wheezes is gonna be the place.
Where do you go? What are you doing?
Wizard Wheezes. It's the easiest place to hide.
You rush as quickly as you can into Weasley Wizard Wheezes as this guy runs out of the store and is yelling like and you are booking it.
You broke up out of that. What he said?
Thief, we got a thief. He's yelling.
Of course.
Okay.
Fuck that old man. This is out of character.
Fuck that old guy. Lawrence's. Damn. Okay. We're gonna cut over to what's happening in Madame Malkin's for a minute. So just to double check, we got Dee Dee, we got Ivy, Daphne, and Arden. who are heading there. I got that right. So, stepping into Madame Malkin's is like being wrapped in a rainbow of silk, velvet, and satin. Soft fabrics flow from ceiling to floor, a dazzling array of robes for every occasion, just like the name says. Colors ranging from modest hues to extravagant patterns, the latter catching the light in the most unexpected ways. The murmurs of approving customers and the rustling of fabric fill the air. And at the end of a long line, a old witch looks to a much younger one who's twirling around on a mirrored pedestal, her robes billowing around her. Perfect fit, Madame Malkin says with confidence, levitating a pair of silver scissors that snip the last fabric thread on the garment. Oh boy! Hope she has enough fabric for me. Whoa! You can see a very small boy look up to Dee Dee and just like this boy is 2 feet tall. Allow me to show you.
Should I roll perception to see if I even like notice him?
Yeah, sure, if you'd like.
All right, let's do this thing that everyone else has been doing. Hit a button. Boop, boop, boop. There we go.
You see this little goblinish boy. He is 2 feet tall. He's got jet black eyes, like slightly spiky teeth, and he's got these curls that hang over his head like a sort of a fro that's growing. Whoa! Hey, I hope she has enough fabric for you.
I hope so too.
I'm
usually
certain
don't.
she will. I was just joking.
Oh, you think so? Well, that would be exciting.
Probably. When I get up there, I'm gonna ask if I can get like a big blazer, maybe with like a deep V-neck. It's joking, of course.
Why not? I think you'd look quite dashing.
Thank you. He is red, beet red. I'm working. Gordon Cook. He puts his little hand up toward you.
What did you ask? I'm sorry.
He puts it. He said his name, and then he put his hand up toward you, like to shake your
Okay.
hand.
Well, Dee Dee. And, probably like just 2 fingers,
Oh boy, I'm not alone here. These your friends? He says, gesturing toward Arden and Ivy. I think Daphne, because she was looking at the other people, are kind of coming in late,
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
kind of the back of the pack.
They're other students. I hope they'll be my friends. But I don't know.
Oh, it's so precious. Arden, how do you react seeing this tiny little boy? He seems to be your age, though. He's just up to your knee, like.
Let's say I walk up and I say, "What did you say your name was again? I didn't quite catch it."
Oh, Morgan Cook, at your service.
Morgan.
Do you come around Diagon Alley a lot? I don't think I've ever seen you here before.
Not too often. I've only been here once or twice before. Are you a first year with us?
Indeed I am. Well, my parents debated on maybe sending me not to Hogwarts, but to the Gringotts school. But I thought try something new. I've lived down here for a long time, so you need help finding anything, I'm your man. And you are.
Oh, and sorry. My name is Arden. It's very nice to meet you. I'm excited that you're here. I didn't even realize that there was a goblin school.
Oh, well, hey, it's not exactly like a Hogwarts, not really waving around wands much. but you taught different things, valuable skills for the most part. I just, I'm hoping maybe to make some friends. Lived in
I'm sure you'll
losing
have no
society for long
problem.
enough. Hey, little tip: if you've never been here before or haven't been here very often, you see a alley with like a hand sign pointing down says "Nocturne Alley." Just turn the other way. Okay,
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
you're liable to get bugged. He turns toward Ivy. One time, back when I was 9 years old, I accidentally found myself down there. Okay, maybe it wasn't an accident, but I found myself up against the wall with like 4 guys around me. But don't worry, my quick cat-like reflexes was able to deal with them in a half a second. So, Ivy, are you there?
Yeah. How tall is he compared to like me?
He's 2
I mean,
feet tall. So
right.
I can probably literally show that on camera. 2 feet, about that tall.
Mhm. Okay, so she looks at him and she's like, I didn't know that there are people that short.
Yeah, um, a goblin. So probably. I am a little bit shorter as well for my age, kind of on the smaller end of the spectrum. Run to the litter, even though I'm the only child.
And she's like so surprised. She's like, goblins.
Pretty necklace. I like it. What is it?
I've never heard of goblins before.
Never heard of goblins before. You kidding me? I mean, kind of run the bank. Hey, you don't need money? No? Oh, you really
No.
never heard of goblins? Oh, wow. Well, hi. I'm only part goblin though. My dad's a goblin. My mom's a like you. And yeah, that I literally live down here. My house is just on Horizon Alley, actually.
It's like, wow, I wish I grew up here. Seems really cool.
Yeah, you say so. It gets a little hairy, especially around the night market time, because then everybody's just a flurry and crime can go up a little bit. But I like it here. You know, it's a good place. Most of the shopkeepers know me, either in fame or infamy. But Madame Malkin, she knows what I'm about. So, oh, Mr. Cook, back again. I'm not doing the blazer with Vedic. She says to him, already knowing, yeah, can no one take a joke around here? Sorry, I'm up next. It was great meeting you. Sorry, what did you say your name was?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm Ivy.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Ivy. And
Me too.
Arden and beautiful. He says to Dee Dee and goes up to get
Dee Dee
his
giggles.
robes done. Morgan is quite the character. So one by one, he's finished off. He's given like some nice things that really suit him as a person. And we kind of enter the character creation screen for any video game. So we get to literally come up with how our specific robes look. So the guidelines are they can be wherever you would put color for your house will be gray. When you get sorted, it'll magically change to the color properly. Now you can have any sort of like mix up, with girls. I believe skirts are like usual, but not necessarily needed. Even like hats, those are actually kind of out of fashion, so most people don't have hats. You could go with like with a sweater or with a blazer, or you could go with pants. You could go with shorts are not allowed. Nick. Um, open-toed shoes are not allowed. But there has to be a place in your overall getup that has either like a trim that's going to change to your house colors. So,
I've
with
broken all
that
the
in
rules just one
mind,
time.
sorry, what?
I've broken all the rules in one character before.
Yep, yep. Like you lose Ravenclaw the House Cup every single year. If it wasn't for you, they would win.
I mean, I win the Quidditch Cup every year too in that game, but that's besides the point.
So I'm gonna roll a random little thing here, and we're gonna pick someone. Roll. There we go. D4. Let's see. All right, that is 2. So, Daphne, when you're finally up at the front and you step up to the main goal here, Madame Malkin looks you up and down. Oh, right then. Do you want it breathable? She gestures toward your lower half.
What do you mean?
We wouldn't be the first part satyr that I've done up before for school. I might recommend something more flowy. I've heard that the fur can get uncomfortable.
So I kind of like look down at her legs, which are kind of like, I guess right now there's like a little bit of a dress covering, but here's like the thing with satyrs is like they don't often wear things that cover their legs, at least not very
So you don't have
much. So I think Daphne will go, well, pants aren't really my style.
Perhaps, I think I might be able to conjure up a few horseshoes. Or satyr hooves. They'll be able to keep your hooves nice and nice for school.
Sure.
Right then. And I'm thinking petticoat? Or maybe something longer. And she kind of whisks her wand, and you can see like little tape measures sort of begin to measure your different lengths and whatnot. And Daphne, what does your uniform look like?
So, Daphne pushed to try to get something as kind of like, I guess, cozy as possible. It ended up getting basically a sweater and a little bit of like the I don't know what they're called, but the little like capes almost that go like just to the upper arms, almost to the elbows.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the half cape.
Yes, basically a half cape.
Cool.
And that plus the sweater,
like a shawl.
then,
Are you talking like one that goes over one shoulder or one that goes over both shoulders?
the cape goes over both shoulders.
So yeah. So it like starts here and then it kind of like goes around. Yeah. I think it's called a shawl or something.
Then I think it goes from the neck to the shoulder or to the elbows.
Yeah.
A capelet.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Is it called a capelet?
It is.
Awesome. I see it though. I know what you're talking about.
Cool. And then yeah, a nice wool sweater, just something warm and cozy, that kind of has like almost like an argyle pattern across the middle, like just like one stripe of argyle that's a mix of gray and black, that would turn yellow and black after her house gets assigned.
Spoilers.
Well, sorry, spoiler alert.
I mean, most of the art kind of gives it away, so it's fine. Not a big
True.
deal.
And then kind of like a little like almost like a oh my goodness, I don't know what it's called.
What type
kind
of
like
clothing?
a triangle sort of like garment around her waist, where like there's like a piece of fabric hanging out in the front and the back.
Yeah, it's sort of like a wide belt / like sort of like corset, but not like a full corset.
Let me see if I might be able to find a picture of it, but I'll send that later.
Like a garter belt?
Not quite.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Let me see if I can just quickly find a picture. I mean, this
Sure.
one works. I'll put it in discussion for now. Something like,
In the future.
I guess, what these characters are wearing around the
Ooh,
waist.
discussion. Oh, a loincloth. Sure.
Yeah, basically like that, but more triangular than just the string, so it's
Yeah, totally.
slightly more modest. And that's it.
Kind
That's
of
it.
mixes with like your sweater.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you very much, Maple. Maple, gain inspiration.
Thank you.
Also, Victor, gain inspiration for stealing shit.
Can I roll a wisdom save?
You may.
Let's go.
Oh, so this
Oh,
is
it's
when
not
you were
wisdom
having-
anymore. It's a straight D20.
Oh, it's
By
a
the
straight
way.
20. No,
Yeah.
no, I did something. Oh, okay, it's fine. All right, let's go.
Did you dump wisdom?
Possibly.
It's not a wisdom save anymore because people didn't like it.
Well, yeah.
Like,
If you
oh,
want
if
to
I
make
make a
high
wise
whiz character.
character, then yeah, I can't get corruption.
Well, how does
In
wisdom have
fact,
to do with being
Victor,
nice?
you don't have to roll. You stole something. Gain a corruption point.
I'll start. We'll start off strong. All right. I'm already evil.
Okay. Let's see who's next. Arden, you're up.
I knew you were gonna call on me.
You walk up to the place and you can see all these like mirrors looking at you, the long line of people waiting. It took pretty quick. Like Madame Malkin sort of like measures you, asks what you're looking for, and then sort of just forms the garment around you, begins like stitching it all together while it's on you until it's finished. So she sits there and looks you up and down like you're some kind of painting. All right. Definitely do something with the hair. Considering anything in particular?
Yes. I really like the sweater and skirt combination.
It's short. Oh yes, of course. She turns and like whisks her wand, and you can see a bunch of fabrics like pull out, and she's like, right, I have paisleys, I have straights, I have the what's the fucking word? I don't think it's they're tartan. I have tartan, and she goes over like different fabrics and materials that she has. She looks back and goes, quite short. Let's take a hem off the knee. And she like moves her wand until those things start to take your measurements for it.
Mm.
And when we come out of the character creation menu, what do you look like?
So I look like I've got like a dark gray sweater with like a V-neck, and it's got the white collared shirt underneath. And then I'm thinking like a tartan skirt with like a maybe
Cute.
like a black, gray, and white pattern, and then kind of just a typical robe. It has gray on the inside for now.
Ooh.
Get my house.
What are we thinking? Are we thinking like so you have a V-neck. Do you want to add like a certain kinds of shoes? Do you want to add like a vest or something like that on top? Or like do you want to add any extra things like for winter, maybe like a scarf or two?
Ooh, yes, I'll do a scarf and maybe some like really sturdy boots
Mhm.
that I can
Okay.
use for like hiking outside.
Okay.
Um,
I see it coming
and
together.
and
Oh, what kind of
then
tie? Are we talking like a short tie? Do we want something that's maybe not a tie, like an ascot, or do we want a proper plain, thin, wide?
I think just a normal tie, but it's like tucked in underneath
Gorgeous.
the sweater.
Cool. Cool. All right. You look in the mirror and you look like yourself. You look like you. Oh no. I always work my magic. She flicks her wand, and the last string is snipped. Next, she yells off. You get to step down off of the walkway, and you can see Daphne just away from the group right now, looking at herself in the mirror.
Daphne, are you next? What are you thinking?
Oh no, she already went. So she's
Oh,
like, she's
she already
looking
went.
at
Oh,
stuff.
okay, okay. Oh, Daphne, this looks really good. I like what you chose.
Thank you. I could get used to this.
Is this similar to what you normally wear at home?
Not really. A lot
Not by a
of what I
long shot.
wear is meant more for hunting. But this is good too.
Arden, you get suddenly like just a view of Daphne wielding a bow, and you're like, oh man, imagine that.
Have we gotten? We haven't gotten our wands yet, have we? No.
No, that'll be last this episode. We're all gonna do it together. Okay, Arden, Daphne, you guys are done. Let's see. Dee Dee, you're up. You take a step up. And
Carefully.
yeah, the Madame Malk goes, next! She like turns. Oh, well then. She just takes a look at you. We have nice hair. You want to keep it out? Yeah, probably a pocket to keep your glasses in if you'd like. Definitely something more breathable, something flexible. And she gets going through some of the stuff for you, and you kind of sit there a little nervous as like measurements come and start taking your measurements on your arms, on your inseam, and scissors float through the air, and like she flicks her wand, and long furls of fabric come flowing into view, and they begin to like cut themselves into different pieces and float up toward you and stitch themselves together, as she's just kind of sitting nearby and like being the conductor of all this and thinking on you as if you are a painting. How does Dee Dee look being on display like this?
I think that she's more or less just paralyzed with some form of I can't even believe what's happening right now, and I'm just gonna let it happen because I don't know what I want to wear anyway.
The proper like average 11-year-old girl being put in front of the entire school and going, don't move. If I don't move, nothing will happen.
Exactly. Yes.
What do we end up with? How does your Hogwarts uniform get to show a bit of who you are?
Well, given that Dee Dee's not really providing any input, I don't
Madame
really know
Malkin
what
is an
comes out the other
artist.
side.
She will know what you want, so but it is up
I
to you
see.
out of character.
I don't know. I would just have to go with like very unassuming, kind of conservative, not very revealing stuff at all.
Totally, of
Probably
course.
like I don't know, your standard wizard's robes, or like something that's like a longer cardigan.
Are we talking about something that, because modest, of course, something that hugs the curves, or something that is baggy or comfy?
Comfy. Yeah.
Okay, so here's an idea. How about baggy sleeves, especially, so you can kind of like curl up in the sleeves.
Yes.
We've got something that damn, sorry. Do you want a tie or bow tie? You have like a little bow.
Probably just a tie. Yeah. Bow tie's too unique.
All right.
Can't stick out.
Can't stick out. And then like, are we thinking skirt or pants?
Probably pants.
All right, all right. I think like to juxtapose, we have pants that hug a little bit more. And so you kind of got this like baggy on top and then like a smaller on the bottom. We'll say that we have like a um, s- maybe like stripes of color. You could either do stripes of color, so stripes of gray in this instance, or like the hem of the wrists and like the hem of the neckline could be gray. What do you think?
I like
Where
the
that color's
hems.
gonna pop
Let's go
out.
with the hems.
Okay, hems. So we get that, and then we have like maybe like a little bit of color around the belt line of the pants. We've got like flats, something that's going to not increase the height there.
Yeah.
And then yeah, your like
Oh, by the way, she's
baggy
especially
overcoat.
amazed and probably makes a comment about finding shoes that fit. Yes.
Oh. They're made like specifically for you at this age, and they will grow with you. She says, so they will like
They
change
will.
as you grow. And
I'll never have to
uh,
find shoes again.
there's
She looks so
big.
happy.
You know what? I'm saying cardigan. I'm saying cardigan. That's what it is. We've got a big fluffy cardigan on top, and that has the color's going to be on the hem and big pockets in that cardigan. So that way you can put like your glasses in there if you need to or whatnot. And then you are also given like a hair tie if you do want to put it back.
Perfect.
Cool. All right. Daphne, Arden, you guys wait there, and you can see Dee Dee coming down in her new garb, and she's got her probably hands in her pockets and looks very, very comfy.
This is nice. I wasn't sure they'd have anything that would fit me. They normally don't.
It looks so great, Dee Dee. Is it comfortable?
Oh, yes. I actually really like it. Looks in the mirror.
You see her kind of blooming, taking her pockets, kind of unfurling them out and looking down at her own thing, like she has a blanket that's surrounding her. And then Arden, you can see Ivy, who's probably second next. She's sitting in line, and Ivy, how do you look? Do you look nervous? Do you look excited? What?
Yeah, she is very nervous, and she's like looking like like down at like her robe, and she's like, it's like I don't. What's gonna happen to this? Am I gonna have to change robes? I don't want to. I don't want to give this one up. I'll miss it.
You're like holding on to it.
Yeah,
Arden, you see her stressing.
Ivy, are you okay? You look really worried.
yeah. I understand that we have to buy new stuff, but this was a gift, so I don't know what's gonna happen to it.
Well, you still get to keep it. We just have uniforms that we have to wear during the school day.
That's gonna feel very different.
Maybe she
Very
can
rich.
give you an overpiece like she gave me.
Maybe. I just don't know how I'm gonna feel. I don't really like this change.
I know the feeling.
Next stop, please come on, chop chop. It's you, Ivy.
She looks and then she like hesitantly stands up and then walks up and is like, am I gonna get to keep this? Or do I have to change everything?
I'm
And she
sorry.
like gestures to her coat.
No. How valuable is it to you?
It's very valuable. It was passed down to me and my family.
Okay. Best I can do is if I make alterations. Need places for house coloration, as well as perhaps a color varia to change the over, because it's like a dark blue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Mhm.
like, is I would need to color vary it, change the color to a bit of a darker shade, probably. If that is to your liking, then I could keep it. Otherwise, yes, you would be required.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's fine if it lets me keep it
Like a
and still wear it.
long time ago, I was in your position, coming off to school, and let me tell you, I did not have a shop such as mine back in my day. They had me in the gaudiest of robes. They had me in these long robes and trained behind me. They were far too large. It was like wearing a cape. And at that time, the hats were enormous. I am here to allow you to show what is within outwardly. If this matters to you, I will do my best to keep it.
Thank you. I would appreciate that.
Allow me to help you. Got your back. She flicks her wand, and the artist works her magic. And so the alterations that need to happen is the color of the robes turn from that like navy blue just to a bit darker of like so the blue color seeps out and it becomes a darker black. Now, the thing with that, it's Colovaria, so technically you could reverse it with like if you ever learned Finite in second year. And there would be a splash of color somewhere in it. That splash of color can be like with DD on the hems. It can be a stripe. It can be it can be on like
Maybe
an emblem.
try to like on the outside, or like could it be like on the inside, like fabric?
Ooh, I like that. I like that. So on like the inside of the droopy
Yeah,
like sleeves, you can see
yeah.
that gray that's going to become whatever color your house is. You can also see it on the inside of the turtleneck there. Is the turtleneck you're talking about, right?
Oh, the coat I meant.
The
Like
coat. What does the coat
like
look like?
the color,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the new
What kind of coat is it?
what kind of color?
No, what kind of coat is your coat?
Oh, it's like a robe again, but it's like
Gotcha, gotcha. So a bit of a longer one. So, sweet, sweet. So you're going to have that bright color on the inside and along like the little bits of the hem. Do you want a skirt or pants?
skirt.
Cool. And then I'm thinking for you like a plain color going down, something to kind of match
Yeah,
or something to contrast. So maybe like a lighter gray or something like that.
yeah, sure. Maybe like a lighter gray, but how about because she was wearing a skirt before too, but how about this one is like it's not short, but it's even shorter than her last one. And she feel like kind of exposed about that, but yeah.
Your call. And
Yeah.
then
Um
your instead of having a tie, what if we just keep that locket?
yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Could she maybe
And
have
then
like a
you can
headband or
yeah, totally. Absolutely. Maybe you bring that up in the middle. You're like, maybe a headband? And she's like, gotcha. She continues with it. And when you step down off that, yeah, you have that headband. Is it gray, so it's gonna show off that color again?
yeah. Yeah, it's great.
And so Arden, Dee Dee, Daphne, you guys see Ivy step down, and she looks. There's like this kind of look of surprise over her that she was able to get what she wanted. She looks like herself.
Ivy, I can't believe it. She was able to keep your outfit. That's really exciting.
I know. I'm just gonna have to get used to this too, but then she tries to pull down her skirt a little more, but this will do for now. I am happy.
Well, it looks really good.
Thank you. You guys look good too.
Thank you.
All right. And that is Madame Malkins. Elsewhere right now, Shade, Milfa, Maelys, eventually Victor. Let me get some stuff ready really quick. You guys are going to go off on your own adventure. Oh.
I realized I had no reason to do that. I was like, wait a second. The man was yelling, so I got scared. I was like, oh shit. Man's yelling at me. I gotta run. God, I was a wizard for a sec.
Forgot you were a wizard. I mean, the wizards aren't allowed to steal shit, so, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Right. So, Milva, Maelys. Maelys especially, because you were really interested in this place, right? Weasley Wizard Wheezes hits you like a firework. Brilliant flashes of color explode around the room from a display of their famous scribing snack boxes and spectacular spell fireworks. Shelves brim with joke items, extendable ears, puking pastels, nose-biting teacups, all riotously packaged. Giggles echo around the room, each accompanied by the sudden whoosh of a spell or the snap of a trick wand. The Weasleys promise mischief in every product. Here, try this, yells an enthusiastic older student, tossing a daydream charm to a friend. Up above, you can see the multiple floors of the place. So it's kind of like an open ceiling, and then these floors that you can see, and staircases that lead beneath them. You can hear an erupting bellow of an elephant and see a stack of dung bong boxes that have formed into the head of said elephant. You see the face of a boy who... Shit, that's the boy who smashed into me earlier! He carries a large stack of items and goes, oh, and takes a dung bomb for good measure, adding it to his pile before moving out of eyesight on the second floor. What do you two want to do?
I think when we walk in, I poke her with my elbow and point towards a cage of pygmy puffs.
You can hear like a these like little cage that goes down, and these like pink puffs that are hopping up and trying to get out, and a few people take them. And Shade walking in from behind. You've been like really, really quiet. You can see Milva pick up one of the said pygmy puffs, and a long tongue comes out. And Shade, you've been here before, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that thing's about to stick its tongue right in her nostril. Do you want to help out?
I don't think so. I think Shay was just like, uh-oh, let's see if she knows what she's gonna do. Like, he doesn't know if she already knows that and she's okay with that or what. But he also kind of just wants to see what happens.
Milva, can you please make me an magical creatures check?
Sure, just a second here.
Especially because she's dressed like she knows what's up. Like, she had like the wizarding robes and stuff
sit
on.
Back and like,
yeah. Just be like,
you gonna hold it that close to your face?
Yeah.
A 14.
Wonderful. So you take it and like, you're like, oh, it's so cute. You almost forgot. Like, up toward you. Whoa! You pull it to the side, and you just kind of get licked on the top of your nose. Oh. The tongue is like this long. It's like teeny tiny and so long. It's a puff of pink fur.
I think I'm going to hold it far away from my face and kind of hand it off in the direction of Maylee so that she takes it.
Oh no.
I love it.
Maylee's it's immediately sticking its tongue directly down your nostril.
Careful to hold it here, but I love it.
Well, I mean, you've never been here before. You have nothing to go on to really know that it's about to do that much.
No, she's overwhelmed. She's
Yeah.
like, this is just a cute pink puff, and I want to touch it.
So you get immediately assaulted, and then you have to pull that thing back, and it just looks at you with this like happy little look. Damn, you're very cute. You're lucky you're cute.
I think Shade will come up and say, I was wondering if you were going to let it do that to you or not, and laugh a little bit. And say, hi, I'm Shade. I'm in the group too.
Hi, Shade. I'm Milva. And yeah, I really couldn't help myself. She doesn't know what a pygmy pup is, so I just wanted to see what was going to happen.
I wasn't sure if you knew either, so.
Oh yeah, I am well versed here.
Well, nice to meet you.
You too.
Yeah, God, I could have gotten a warning or something. Hi, Shade. I'm Mavis.
Hey, Mavis. Nice to meet you.
Mavis, you can see a few other students who are purchasing these, and like one of them like sets it on its shoulder, and then it stays there. And while you're talking to Shade here, you're able to put it there if you want to keep it.
Yes, if I can.
What are you wearing, by the way? Double checking.
Oh, I think it was just a sweater. Was all I said.
Wonderful. So that pygmy puff like goes and nuzzles itself into like the hem of your sweater.
Perfect.
Okay.
I think Shade is gonna just say something like, so y'all didn't want to get clothes either. I know I was accented before. I'm ditching that, by the way, out of character. It's too hard to think about. But anyways, yeah, he's like, so you all didn't want to get clothed either? Y'all already have what you need?
We already have it. Our mother is pretty controlling, so she sent an owl last week, so we're all set.
Yeah.
She did?
Oh, yeah, sorry. They're at Mom's house.
Oh, okay.
I already got my stuff too, so I'm glad somebody else wanted to go to the fun store instead of the boring clothes shop. What's your favorite Weasley wizarding gizmo?
Allow
Peruvian
me
blackout
present this
powder.
room. Peruvian darkness powder. Often sold out. There's a lot of different ones. There's anti-gravity hats that are around that can grab somebody's head and like lift them off the ground with it. There is a dung bombs, of course, electric shock shakes, you know, like there is the fanged frisbees with teeth. Who would have thought of an amazing invention such as that? There is magical mustache miracle stubble grow, so you can put it on your face and you grow a mustache. There is something whizzes by, beep, beep, meow. Something that is flying. It's like a tiny little blue car, a Ford Angelina. It's about this big, like a toy car that flies up toward the third floor. There is canary creams, which will turn you into a very giant canary for a certain amount of time. There is screaming yo-yos, so just like just One curdling scream every time. And then there's also the mystery boxes. If you guys ever wanted to purchase a mystery box, there is 49 possible things it could be.
Oh my.
Absolutely, we do.
So
Yeah,
Milva,
because we
maybe you love you going to the mystery boxes.
Yes.
Wait, can I run over from Madame Malkin's and buy one?
Wait, who?
This is
Arden.
Arden. I want to run over
I
from
want
Madame
one.
Malkin's and buy a mystery box.
Yeah. How you definitely can. You definitely can. If you want to roll for it for me now, you just won't be a part of the scene. But if you want to roll for it now,
Okay.
then you can definitely have one.
Could we?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if skiving snack boxes are purchasable.
They are, yeah. I believe those are the ones that make you look sick and stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
those are available. Let me see.
What should I roll for that?
Oh, sorry. You want to do the right? So you know how I showed how to do a custom roll? Exclamation point R space 1d20.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be 1d20. It would be 1d49.
49. Okay.
Scribing snack. Oh, it's not here. I don't know why. Yeah, so the whole scribing snack box is actually quite a large thing because it's just like it's a bunch of them of assortments, and those are probably out of your price range. But if you want to grab like the individually marked candies, they go for 12 sickles, so almost a galleon each.
For a single one.
Yeah, the ability to
Okay.
suddenly look like you have the
Just-
plague.
I'm just double checking that I understood it correctly. Yeah, I definitely
Not
want to
mad at
get
you.
one at
Okay.
least. I don't
What
care
time
which
is
one.
it?
If I get like the puking pastels or whatever, I literally don't care. Fading
It's your
fancies,
call.
I couldn't care less.
You could even be like creative and say, "Oh, this one makes my head grow 3 sizes, like it's swollen." You know, it's up to you.
Let's do the nosebleed ones for fun because here in Colorado we get those like crazy.
It just never stops.
It
Gushing
never.
nosebleed. Okay, you got that. That's a get out of class free card right there. Okay. So if you spent a galleon on it, you should be left with 5 sickles. 17 sickles in a galleon. Nuts are like literally one nut doesn't even equate to a single cent. It's like half a cent. So do with that what you will. Arden, what did you roll? Did you roll for it?
Yes, I rolled a 23.
23.
Dang.
Okay. Do you want me to say it out loud, or do you want me to just send it to you in your hidden chat?
Ooh, send it to me. It'll be a surprise.
Yeah.
Oh, exciting.
And Milva rolled a 17.
17.
And you can announce it to the class. That's fine.
Okay. When you guys go and get your boxes and purchase them, they're a galleon each, by the way. Just spend 1 galleon on them.
Can I roll again to buy 2?
Yeah, totally. The first one you open up has a headless hat in it, which is worth more than a galleon. So you got a good on that gamble. The headless hat makes the wearer's head invisible along with the hat itself.
Excellent. And then I also rolled a 22.
Oh, this one's great. I'm gonna send this to you.
Okay.
So I think this is best a sneaky one that you shouldn't have. Sorry, it's Milva, right?
Correct.
Mr. Cut.
Okay.
I'm about to explain it.
Okay. Oh, I see.
So that's a little fun.
Yeah, for sure. Great.
Malus, as you're heading upstairs to go find the uh, scribing snack boxes. Oh wait, no, we didn't get from Shade. I already got you, Malus. Shade, did you buy anything?
No, not yet.
Okay.
So Shade is just looking for stuff that he thinks will be helpful when he gets to Hogwarts. So extendable ears, decoy detonators, jinx off, Peruvian instant darkness powder, or shield hats, cloaks, or gloves is what he's thinking about.
Got you. Okay.
So how much? He only has two galleons left though.
You
After
could get an
my
extendable
rating.
ear, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'd get that.
The extendable ear would be 2 galleons.
Okay.
Okay. Up the stairs, when you're going to go find these, you see firelight coming from a small glass case, and a young girl about your age gathers up chocolates that spill out of the machine, roasted by a tiny green dragon perched inside. She takes one and bites down, immediately giggling with how good it tastes. Oh, you can also see a long line of people heading up to the checkout on the 3rd floor. Shade?
Oh, you're talking to me. I'm so sorry. I thought you were talking to
Yeah.
Malus.
Do you want me to repeat?
So yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to Malus this whole time.
That's
Yeah.
okay. That's okay. So Shade, you go up on the next floor and you see
Yeah.
firelight coming out of a small glass case. And a young girl about your age is gathering up chocolates that spill out of the machine, roasted by a tiny green dragon perched within. She takes one and bites down and immediately giggles with delight at how good it is. Goodness. Oh, sorry. Do you want the machine?
Oh, no. What is that? Is this new?
I don't know. I've never been here before.
Oh,
He
really?
says with a big smile. You look out toward a girl with short black hair, round glasses, and these little jet black eyes. Her. She says, really good one. Do you think they have to feed the dragon? Or does it get to go out at all? Oh, sorry, I got fudge. She fixes her teeth.
I imagine they take good care of the dragon. Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually my first time in London. So,
Oh, really?
have you been here before?
Oh, yes. I'm from here.
Oh, cool. So you probably go here every week.
Not every week, but I've been here. Yeah, we come probably once a month. Where are you from? I'm Shade, by the way. What's your
I'm
name?
from pretty far away. Rin Kaga.
Nice to meet you, Rin.
She says the name for a second, waits a beat, sees she gets no reaction from you, and a smile comes over her face. Yeah. I just kind of ran in here. There's a lot of weird stuff. Did you see up by the front there? They had these big bubble machines. I wanted to get one.
Yeah, they're pretty fun. They've got a lot of.
Are you a first year?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I am.
Oh my gosh, another one! I'm sorry. That was a bit of an outburst. I'm going into Hogwarts for my first year.
Me too. Do you have any friends or anybody who's come here before? I have an older brother and sister, so it's kind of know what to expect.
Well, kinda. My grandma, she came from here and she went to Hogwarts, so it's exciting. She told me about it when I was little. Just never really stopped talking.
Cool.
I'm from Japan, by the way.
Oh wow. I bet it's really different there. Do they have a school there?
Yeah, I went a year there, but I'm gonna prefer it out here. I just know it. I'm gonna love it.
Oh,
Mahotakaro.
oh, cool. Um, so they have you've already been for a year? Did you learn
Yeah,
anything cool?
yeah. I found out that they started at 11 out here. I was like, that's kind of weird. Yeah, I even know a few spells. Do you want to see some? She pulls out a wand,
Oh,
and
uh,
you hear a sudden cough, like a Miss Karka. Oh, right. We're not supposed to do spells outside of school. Sorry, Takashi. And you see this tall man behind her. He looks completely stoic. You do actually see he's got two swords on his hip.
okay.
This guy doesn't give father vibes. This guy gives bodyguard vibes.
hmm Well,
He just like
maybe instead of
stares at you for a second.
showing me, you could just tell me about him?
Are you them at school? Or on the
Okay.
train? Are you gonna take the train?
I'll be on the train.
I'll see you then.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Got a little ahead of myself, I know. We have a schedule to keep. He says, it's nice meeting you.
You too.
Shade.
Ren.
And as she's walking away, she flicks her wand once toward you, and she has to attempt it. Oh, thank God, that's a success. You suddenly you grow a beard, and then she like looks back at you with this big mischievous grin, gives you a wink, walks off, and the beard like disappears after a second.
Cool. Shay definitely blushes and is just like, that was cool.
Walking up the stairs, Milva and Maylis are heading to checkout, and they see you kind of standing with this extendable ear, just like playing with it, and just completely dissociated.
Yeah, like I'm definitely trying to figure out where in the store Ren went to with that ear. Yeah, don't notice. I surprisingly don't notice them. Usually I'm pretty perceptive, but I'm a little distracted with that. And
Milva,
maybe
Maylis?
Nyrick might be kind of making some noise, or since I'm distracted, not trying to get out of that box.
He's trying to like he's squeezing through one of the little
Like,
holes.
Claw coming out of the hole.
Like he pushes his face through, and then like the head pops out, but he like can't.
Yeah.
He can't get out.
And I have been trying to keep him kind of hidden because I know he's not really allowed yet. But I think
It's
like
fine in
Milva,
Diagon Alley. It's Hogwarts that's not allowed.
right? But I was trying to like hide it from my fellow classmates because I want to sneak him into Hogwarts if I can.
Sure.
And so I was trying to like keep it to myself, but I think Milva or Malis might see. as they walk
Maylis,
up.
you see a very fluffy cat's face looking in distress in a box.
And Maylis is immediately like, where did you get that?
Oh,
But her eyes are on the extendable ears.
Okay.
Not the cat.
Did you say that out loud though? Where did you get that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And I jumped because it's so loud, like, and I wasn't paying attention. It's like right here. I'm like, the external ears, they were on the first floor. Did you not see them? Not realizing my cat is like, the measle is like out poking around.
Oh, I need to go get one. Milva,
Milva?
I think your cat's getting out. You know we're not allowed to have those, right?
It's got like a foot out, like trying to like a leg, and its neck, so it's like really stuck right now.
I know. My mom I've wanted one for so long, and my mom never let me have one in the house. And I thought this is the first time I had a chance to get a pet of my own. I know I'm not supposed to have it. Will you keep my secret?
Sure, your secret's safe with us. We won't tell anybody. For an
Okay.
extendable ear.
Uh,
I'm just
He's broke, man.
Who's the Slytherin now?
right. I mean, it was a good trade.
You guys hear
I
a
think I'm just like,
commotion outside. And the door to the establishment swings open. Ding, 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 ding. Victor runs out here and then like rushes up the stairs, and you see Victor whip around and like sit along the railing of the second floor, trying not to be seen.
Please don't find me. Please don't find me. Please don't find me.
You then see two Aurors rush into the store looking for him.
Oh.
Hey, Milva, your vanishing hat.
I'm going to die again.
Milva, did you hear that?
I did. She's not sure how to respond.
I just kind of wait because there's nothing I can do.
Are they looking
I'm gonna
for
check
you?
down there. You check upstairs. You can hear it downstairs.
Oh no.
Are they coming up the stairs to where we're at currently?
One of them is. Yes.
Can I want to take the little cute pygmy puff off my shoulder, and I want to hand it to Milva, and I want to say, hold this. And then I want to move forward, and because I am a klutz, can I trip into this man and like maybe knock him over or like completely distract him?
Walking disaster. That's a
That's
background.
right.
Yeah, background thing. Walking disaster. Okay. Yeah, totally. So you're like, here, look after them. Do they have a name?
I haven't
Okay.
decided on one. Could I, you know what? Actually, that's a lie. Could I say Horace?
Look after Horace for me. It's like,
Yes.
you've known this thing, like Milva, you're like, you've known this thing for 20 minutes. You've already given it a name. She walks off, and Melis, you can see Victor right there. He's about to be caught. Victor looks up to you with like terrified eyes, clutching onto a potion vial. And Melis, you turn back to this guy and take one step down the stairs, and you smash into this guy. Let's see. That's a 3. So you hit him. You kind of go like shoulder right into his gut, and he pushes, falling down. You guys roll ass over tea kettle, slamming into a like a stack of fireworks boxes, and a few of them fall on top of you, and then a few more of them shoot off into the sky with fireworks going off everywhere. Victor, what do you do?
I have time. I just need to find an escape route.
Melis just saved your fucking life.
I know, right? I've seen that. I'm like, oh, I don't know if that was intentional or she just tripped. I'm on the second floor of the balcony. I don't think I have anything that will assist me right now. Besides running down the stairs and running past them, I think that's the. Or
Yeah, you could try that. You could try that. Do you want to make an investigation check?
yeah, let me make an investigation check real fast.
There might be other choices that you don't
Other
yet
avenues.
know of. Yeah.
That's a 16 investigation.
Okay. You look around. There's the way you came in, and there is also the staff back rooms. There might be a back door.
Yeah, I think Victor just books it again. He's like, I can't get caught. Nope. If anyone's actually like looking at Victor, it's true.
Thank you, mystery woman. I'm out of here.
True terror right now on his face as he's running, which kind of looks like he's running for his life.
All right.
I think Shade sees this and is gonna be like, "Hey Nilva, I'm gonna figure out what that is," and like gives Nilva the extendable ear, kind of as a nod to the previous thing, and says, "I'll pay you back for that later. Can you? I'm just gonna." And so kind of like scoots off after Victor. Doesn't necessarily try to like catch him, but sort of like quickly goes back to see if he can either help him out or just like make it not look weird that like, have two kids going in the same direction is better than just one.
Right. All right. Because then you can feign ignorance. Shade and Victor, you guys rush off together. Milva, your sister just barreled down a flight of stairs, hit straight into an oar like a police officer, and caused a fireworks display to erupt.
I stand at the top of the stairs, sigh loudly to myself, here we go again, and go down the stairs towards her.
Melis and Milva, you guys end up spending the rest of the little time here, maybe the next 10 minutes, explaining yourself to the police officer. Obviously, they're your kids. They're not going to do anything to you. But you guys are let off with a warning and told to watch where you're stepping. Shade, Victor, you guys rush into the back rooms. Victor, you don't know like where to go once you're back here. There's some places where people are working, and you try to butt duck away from them, and then you're starting to panic. And coming in from behind you, Shade puts a hand on your shoulder, seeing the back door this way, and pushes you through it. You guys exit out into the Carpet Market, a large old Victorian cistern with a glass dome roof to it, and like rows and rows of old shops out here. And Shade, Victor, I throw the scene to you.
Hey, you're in our group, right? What is going on?
What? I need this for my mom. I need to get this to my mom. It's fine. Gotta go.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna meet back up with the group, or like, can I help you with something?
You see Victor's eyes kind of widen again because when you say like group is like meet up, I'm like, oh.
Wait, Nick.
Yeah.
Never mind. Continue.
I'll say his eyes kind of wide. He's like, oh yeah, group. Yeah, we'll meet up for the group. Kind of seems like he kind of got back into it, realizing what was happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna take it. Kind of pushes this into his bag. Yeah. Group.
Well, I think the last time I saw them, they were all going to Madame Malkin's. So, I'm guessing the next places we're going is gonna be Ollivander's or something.
Yeah. Let's head there early then. I guess I need to head there. Early.
I'm Shade, by the way. What's your name?
Victor. Victor Valentino Vendetta. You can just call me Victor.
Triple B. Okay. Nice to meet you.
Nice. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for the help back there. I'm pretty sure I would have been a goner if I.
I mean, I think Melis is the one you should be thanking.
What?
Melis, the girl who tripped into the aura for you?
Oh, I guess, yeah. I was kind of debating on whether it was her tripping or falling.
Yeah, I think she definitely tripped for you. She gave her stuff to her sister and then walked over there and ta-da, you're here.
Oh, I definitely have to do that.
Yeah. So what's up with what did you get?
Oh, it's a potion.
What kind?
I'm gonna see if I'm actually gonna like look at it real quick because I didn't catch the name of it actually.
Yeah. I don't think any
like,
of us
oh,
know.
there has to be a name on here somewhere.
Yeah.
Hope this is the one I wanted. I needed. Yeah, I'll kind of like start looking at it. Do I need to make another potion making check to figure this out, Alex, or no?
Yeah, you can make one now. Now that you have your wits about you.
All right. I found out that I actually do. instead, so it's not even one making potions. I can just roll it differently. So that potion making check was wrong the first time, but I live and let learn. I'm supposed to use this. I love when I just and plus this instead. This is much better for me in potion making. That's a 20. That boosts my potions.
You got 20?
Yes.
Yeah, you look down at this. You go, wait, this isn't what I grabbed. You look down at a swelling solution.
Oh no.
Oh, this isn't what I wanted at all.
What did you want?
A cure for common poisons.
Oh. Okay. Well, can you just return? Oh, can you just return this?
Shade, you look at the look on his face.
Okay.
I think anyone could piece together. Oh, he didn't pay for this.
Right.
I mean, I think I can return it and they'll kind of forgive me, maybe? I don't really know how wizarding law works.
Maybe, but also
like, oops.
What if I took it and said I like you dropped it, and I looked at the label and saw that it was from what is the name of it? It's from
Do we really have to give it back?
Slug and Figures.
Victor's got away from the cops for now, so
That's true. Well, why don't we just keep it? We might need it later, or you could use it for something, or maybe you could trade it for something if you didn't want it. Maybe someone else has the other thing.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be able to trade it.
Victor looks a little down.
Yeah. Cure for common poisons can cure a lot of different things. That's why I wanted it. It's
Sure.
great for healing.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll find a more advanced person in potions that they can make it for us. Like, I think my sister's friends still go to school here. She just graduated, but yeah. So maybe one of those seventh years will be able to help us.
I didn't catch your last name.
Rookwood. Shade Rookwood.
Is that a prodigious family? Sorry, I'm always curious about families.
Yeah. Yeah. We've been around.
Not forever, but.
You see Victor kind of like sits up straight, like, okay. I'm gonna. Thanks again. I see that.
Sure.
Minerva, you said, right? I'll go say thank you.
Malus, yeah.
Oh.
Malus.
Okay.
Victor, can I have a quick insight check?
Insight. I can roll in insight.
Great song.
6.
Oh no.
Okay. What you don't end up noticing is when you brought up Shade's family, you saw, well, you wouldn't have seen this kind of uncomfortability, this shame. You don't pick up on it. Not yet. But the prospective audience can. I'm correct, right, Cole?
Oh yeah. Yeah. So do we walk together back over to like Ollivanders at that point, maybe?
Essentially, yeah, we're about to meet back up with the group.
Cool. What else is in the area though? Like
Yeah, I can show you. It's the Carpet Market. First, I guess I will show you how it looks on the thingy. Present.
I just realized I'm gonna get caught in the long run. That fucker knows who I am.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not showing up. That's fine though. Yeah, this is.
He at least knows you're on site.
Oh, I think my game crashed. Yep, totally crashed.
Aha! I'm the only one in Tailspire now. I have all the powers. Up and I crashed. Sad day
Just
for
reopening
Tailspire.
it. Yeah, the Carpet Market is like a large square market that is covered, so when it rains, like it doesn't rain in here. And there's a lot of odd places that are around here. While I'm getting that up, I guess I can show this. This is the Carpet Market. There's lots of different places in here. There's Dr. Filibuster's Fireworks, the Jellied Eel Shop, another wand shop, Wands by Grigorovich. Of course, that is a German maker, so this is sort of like another. It's not the place. It's like a franchise, or so to speak. There is places to eat, like the Hopping Pot or Eternel's Elixir of Refreshments. There's like seating areas in the middle here where people can hang out. You can see the Health Self Placement Agency and a big banner over it that says SPEW headquarters, as well as Shutterbutton's photography studio, and you can hear songs coming out of Concordia and Plunkett's musical instruments. So there's lots of places in here, and I just got Tailspire back up. Oh, why did it go there? Motherfucker.
Can I just ask, because I've been kind of curious since we're seeing some notable places.
Yeah.
Are we seeing any notable persons that out of character we would recognize, such as like any of the Weasleys being at Wizard Weasley, Wizard, what, Triple W's?
Mm-hmm. Weasley Wizard Weasleys.
Thank you.
Not yet. No. The Wizarding world is sort of a smaller community, but only in relation to the Muggle community. So we might see some soon.
I was just curious if I got to see one of my beloved twins.
There is a moment later on in the game where we do see them. Here's the Carpet Market. This is what it looks like. Concordia and Plunkett's musical instruments, the Hopping Pot, Eternel's Elixir of Refreshment, essentially a Jamba Juice in the middle. I believe this is the wand shop, Grigorovich's wand shop in here. And then over here in this little corner is the House Elf Placement Agency. And on the second floor is SPEW headquarters. The Museum of Muggle Curiosities over here. Yeah. That's that. So you guys would have like popped out through this door, came out here, talked for a second, and then would be heading through here back to Diagon Alley, where you would be meeting up with everybody else. And just kind of grab everybody, I guess. Yeah. Okay. As you guys are gathering up, and Professor Milne is once again making sure everybody is with him. Yeah, where are we? He says, "Come on, everyone! We have everybody. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11." And you guys just kind of like push right into the group, Shade and Victor. And Sadie, Professor Milne's daughter, turns and sees you two, but didn't see you walk up. But she does turn to you and go, "Where did you two come from?"
We were just getting a few last things.
"You're supposed to stay with the group," she says indignantly. I turned around and you two were gone. Did you get your robes? She says.
Huh?
Yeah. Victor's gonna kind of like put a hand on Shade's shoulder. He's like, "Yeah, Shade here went with me. I can't really afford the robe, so we went to the secondhand one."
"I don't want my dad to get in trouble again," she says with a big sigh of relief. He goes, "Yep, Okay. Let's get the last thing on our list, everyone. What would that be, Professor? Darcy asks. Well, wand, of course. And he leads the way forward. You guys all walk together past obscurest books, past Sugar Plum's sweet shop, and you all see Ollivander's wand shop that stands majestic amidst the bustle of Diagon Alley. An age-old sanctuary of wisdom. The shop with its narrow facade and large mullioned windows looks like a giant tome of tales yet untold. Time-worn stone and darkened wood hint at the countless generations of wand seekers who pass through its doors. It invites you to step inside, and sure enough, you can see the sign that says, Ollivanders, makers of fine wands, EST 382. They've been here longer than London's been here. And Milne steps inside. There's no actual interior, by the way. You're seeing behind the curtain. Stop it.
My immersion.
My immersion.
There goes the
You can
immersion.
see
Oh no.
just the front of Gringotts Bank down the way, and probably Morgan heading inside. This is
There's
also
no
Horizon
sky
Alley.
either.
Alex,
There's no
why-
sky.
Where's the Gringotts
God.
underground? Where's my immersion? I want the whole
Yeah,
underground. for
with the
Gringotts.
entire thing.
I want the whole thing.
Just go play Legacy. Just open
Where
up Legacy,
is the
you'll be fine.
dragon? I need to see the dragon.
Well, I mean, it's gone now. That thing fled. Okay. So we're gonna stop that. All right, everybody. How's everyone feeling? I know we're coming up on the 4-hour mark, and we also had our intermission. The first episode's often a little bit longer. So are we all good? Anyone feeling too tired? Wants to go first? Okay. Sweet. Door to Ollivander's wand shop creaks open, and the tiny bell above chimes with a sound that echoes through the interior. Ba-ding, ding, ding. The air hums with the latent power of countless wands, each awaiting its destined wizard. Shelves brimming with slender boxes reach up toward the high ceiling. From the dim recesses of the shop, a figure emerges. A woman with insightful eyes, hair the color of moonlight. It cascades over her shoulders and onto her odd choice of clothing. You see overalls, which have hand-painted daisies that seem to sway gently in an invisible breeze. Hello. She greets you all in her soft, slightly distant voice. I suppose you're out 3 o'clock. Hi, Professor Milne, Muggle Studies. Are you Ollivander? Milne shakes her hand. Oh, no, I'm just an apprentice, she says. My name is Luna Lovegood, she says. Just a moment. I'll go fetch Mr. Ollivander. And she heads toward the back. Hope you caught that, Ray. You're muted, by the way. A second later, from the back, you can see somebody far off down the lane, sitting in a chair, barely illuminated by a slight, candlelight, reading a very small book, bifocals. She comes up and is like, Lavender, we're not at 3 o'clock here. Oh. Takes off the glasses, puts down the book. You right up. Would you like some help? Here now. Got it. He has to really push himself out of that chair. She ends up helping him anyway. And he comes out. A figure emerges. Garrick Ollivander. His keen gaze taking in the group. His wrinkled face creases further with a welcoming smile. New students, he comments, the spark in his eyes revealing his excitement. I'm Derek Ollivand. The pleasure to see so many shining new faces. He turns to Miss Lovegood. Well, Luna, ready to get started? Let's, she exclaims. The two move in unison, shouting numbers and boxes, and climb ladders to grab concourses of wands. I was thinking maybe a 32 or 5s and 6s. Very good. Grab apartment G on the top there. Right you are. They work together. Each special, each as unique as the witches and wizards who will one day possess them. They set them out in an array across tables in front of you. So many, wand after wand after wand after wand. The sight is magnificent, a myriad of wands displayed for your choosing. Oh, Ollivander's voice, gentle yet commanding, breaks the silence. Who is first? Come forward. Let the wand choose the wizard. The shop's atmosphere thickens with anticipation as our first student steps forward. Who will it be?
I'll go first.
Milva takes a step up. You have been dreaming about this moment, Milva. First time casting magic. 1 second, please. Turn off. There we go. You have not yet sent me your wand art.
I will do that right now. Stand by. Sorry.
In your hidden chat, please.
Yep. Sent.
Ooh. All righty. Okay. You step up, and Luna looks down toward you. Ooh, wonderful. I set out a few ones that I thought might suit you, just over here. Feel free to try a few. You step up and see 3 wands in front of you. You see one covered in intricate glyphs. The wand emits a faint, comforting warmth, as if sort of radiating echoes of countless spells that are cast before. It has a smooth finish to it, and is a dark black in color. You see another wand. It has a light wood and a sort of whittled down look, but comes to a sharp point, almost like a stiletto. And you can see this this like pulsating purple vine that has wrapped along it and ends at the very end into this carved flower that pushes out at the pommel. You can see another one, elegantly slender with a prismatic shine under a certain light, shimmering with hues of a summer rainbow. There is a complete shine to this one, as if it has been sanded time and time and time again and then polished with a heavy hue. And it has a rounded pommel and also a rounded tip. It's a little shorter. Which one do you pick first?
I reach out and pick the furthest right one, the shiny round pommel.
Ooh, like shiny. You take that one and hold it in your hand for a second. Well, go on. Give us a flick.
I give it a non-committal wiggle.
And you all watch sparkles come off the wand, and like a rainbow shoots out the one side wand, and you're like, what? And then you watch the rainbow hit hit the window nearby, and the window actually shatters as if the rainbow is physical. It just goes straight through. No, no, no! It takes the wand from you within a moment. Luna, it's all right. Reparo. She puts it back together. I remember why we didn't do groups last year. He goes and puts it back. What do you pick?
I reach out my hand towards the dark wooden one, but hesitate and then switch over to the one with the pointy tip and the purple flower.
You know what? It would be nice if I had that. Okay. Should open up that here. That will help me. You know, if I actually put it on this side. Fuck yeah. Okay. Trying to remember. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay. You take that wand. The moment you grasp it in your hand, you can feel a hum of power. Perhaps something more deliberate this time.
I reach out my hand as far away as I can with the wand in it, and kind of squinting, closing my eyes, I give it a swish and a flick.
You flick it out, and you guys all watch as a nearby lamp whips around and changes form, and you see a tiny, and I mean tiny, goat. Here. That's what I'm talking about. And you feel this connection form. Ollivander walks up. Let's see it here. Give it here.
And I hand it
Give him the
over.
wand. He takes it and he. Right, phoenix feather. We'll have a mind on it, that's for certain. 13 inches. Slightly swishy. And if I'm not mistaken, this is pine. I always found that pine wands choose an independent, individual master. Sometimes a loner, intriguing, maybe even mysterious. He's just looking at you for a second. Pine wands enjoy being used creatively. Unlike some others, will adapt unprotestingly to new methods. Hopefully it will do you well, he says, and hands it to you to take.
Thank you.
All right. Who's up next? Come on! Melees, do you want to go after your sister?
I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Shown up, can I? I suppose I'll go.
You just kind of step up to right where your sister was a second ago, look down at all the wands, and you can see a few different ones. You see one that is it's adorned with silhouettes of soaring birds that are carved along its length. It's like a square handle that comes to a rounded swirl of a point. There's another one that almost has like a satin-like finish to it. It has a handle that is beautifully carved and has a lion's head on the end. It looks regal, commanding, and is quite long. And you see another wand. You look down at it and can see a handle that looks comfortable. It swirls down into a sort of lathed down shaft. There is as well something that is similar. Now, you weren't really paying that much attention when Milva grabbed her wand, but you see a swirl of green like a vine, and on the end, a similar looking flower is carved green at the end.
Looking at them, Melis will be unsure which to grab, and I think she'll go towards like the lion heads one because it's very striking. But I think she'll feel the emotional pull towards the one with the green and opt for that.
Okay, so you put your hand down. Wait, sorry, did you grab the lion one, or did you put
No. Just that she went towards it, but then changed her mind last second.
Sure. You like
It's
put
pretty.
your hand out toward it, and then you kind of felt a pull. You felt this like odd feeling that you couldn't really place your finger on. Your perception is pulled. Something is calling to you. You put your hand down and pick up this one. Never felt quite this way. There's a buzz to your fingertips. You feel almost a little sick. And Luna looks down. Oh, wait a minute. Who put that one down? She looks back. And she like puts a hand out. Maybe I'll just take that one back from you. And how do you use it?
I think she'll probably just wave it. I don't think she'll know what to do with it.
You give it like a little wave, and the moment you do, you watch as any of like the bits of foliage or any kind of like potted plants that are around grow, bolstering exponentially, leaves flopping down, vines growing along the rooftop and curling around the chandelier above, and the entire shop becomes this verdant hue. My word, Ollivander says. Luna says, "Oh, I've attempted to have 3 other people take that wand. Each one it rejected in a moment. I thought perhaps it may be in jail for the rest of its time. Suppose it's found its match then." She takes a step back. How does it feel? In your hand, that is.
It feels oddly warm.
If I may. She puts a hand out for it.
She'll hand it over.
Oh, this is Phoenix feather. She looks at it for a second and then flicks up toward Milva. Seems you had a twin to your sister. How odd. I suppose that, she says, looking between the two of you with a little smile. Many of the same things. Supple, little bit shorter. The wood is different. Large. There goes the thing you always said about large ones. Do they instill courage and confidence in the user? Might have found a bit of a rebellious core. Treat it well. I think it'll treat you well too. He hands it back to you.
Thank you.
And you take a step back. You and Milva have your wands. Okay, who's up next? You know what? I'm gonna get this out of the way. Garrett goes, "What about you?" And he points out toward Daphne. Now, Daphne, you already have yours, don't you?
Yes. And this has been true the entire time that Daphne has been existing. And I definitely never forgot about it or anything like that. But Daphne carries a rather large staff or stave. It's noticeably taller than she is by a few inches. And it looks as if it's almost just a branch taken from a tree, kind of a darker wood, and it's got some knobs in places where it looks like branches have been like kind of broken off or sort of chopped off in a way. And
in discussion.
Yes, yeah, that. But just that image, but without the rope, basically. Because I don't know why the rope is there.
It's a vibe.
But when Ollivander points at her, Daphne goes, "Me? I mean,
Wait a
I
minute.
already have a wand,
A wand?
right?"
Looks like you have there. Yeah. Well, we made our first stave, actually, a few weeks back, didn't we? I made it. Yes. Horrors were hard to come by. Where'd you use unicorn horn? She says. Might have given an old man a bit of a look-see.
She kind of, with two hands, kind of like hands over the staff a little hesitantly. I guess.
He very gently said, "I'll be very gentle with this." He takes it for a second. My. It's not one of ours. Don't normally make staves. It's good Gorovich work. Doesn't quite seem like it.
No.
Where on earth did you find it?
Well, it's been mine ever since I was a younger girl. I've had this.
And Luna says, "Heirloom, I suppose." My. This is quite old. Have you know? By my calculation, I'd say probably somewhere in the range of 200 to 300 years. And he like gives it a sniff. My God. Do you know what the core is? It's not quite any of the ones I use. You would know.
My mother said it was Chimera Stinger.
What a child ingredient to use. I'm got a unique wand here. Stave, I suppose. And if I'm not mistaken, he like he goes like stops from licking
Maple wood.
Yes, I could tell from the smell. Says, quirky guy there. 1 second. You know the significance of maple?
Well, my mother said it follows adventurers.
Good, yes. Your mother's a smart one. I'd love to have a conversation with her sometime. Made for travelers and explorers both. They are certainly not stay-at-home ones. They prefer ambition. I would recommend not using it to grab your slippers after 20 years, or it might catch fire, actually.
Oh dear.
He hands it back.
She'll take it and kind of like hold it at arm's length for a bit and like kind of like squint at it.
Are you about to catch fire on me?
Are you doing?
Okay. All right. That's Daphne out of the way. We still got Shade, Dee Dee, Victor, Ivy.
Sorry, I wanted to get
Yeah,
one
the
more
question.
thing in. So I can do what they did with this.
Well, there's a bit of an exception here when wizards first get their wands. I wouldn't recommend switching it around, not till you're properly trained. But we had a few copies extra when we gave it to that boy. Yes. No, I just sent 3. he says, "1 minute." He goes off into the back and, "Yes, here it is. Here it is." He hands you a small booklet, which is wand to stave technique, like a dictionary, essentially. So, like, whenever your textbook says hold it in first position, there is diagrams in this little booklet that describe what that would mean for a stave user.
But it's in Braille.
It's not in Braille.
So kind of like flip through the pages really quickly, and kind of like gloss over it, not really read it. And she'll just kind of assume that this is the proper thing. And then she'll look back up at Ollivander. Thank you.
Right. Dee Dee, what about you? Do you want to get your wand?
Sure. Yeah.
One moment, please. Yeah. All right. Alan. So when Daphne is kind of done, I think like Luna takes a look to her left, double takes, and she can see you're like already have just kind of quietly in the background gone over to a section and are looking down at a few ones. She goes to say something, but Luna stays quiet and allows you just to peruse. You look down at a few of them. You can see one that has a handle that's wrapped in silk. The wand exudes a sense of tranquility, like a quiet lullaby promises rest. And it's this like kind of off pinkish color. And then there's another one. The wand is jagged, lightning bolt like, that runs off it. And as you put your hand nearby it, it actually gives you a zap. Ow! And you see it glow for a second and then go down. And then you see another one. It looks like it was a twig from a tree, hefty one, that has been taken the bark straight off and then polished down. So it has all these sort of natural gyrations and curves into it. There is a tranquility about it. It's thicker along the handle, and it gets it keeps that thickness almost the whole way through, but does get a little bit more narrow toward the point. There is a carved vine that wraps around the handle and kind of ends just a little bit halfway down the shaft. It is this dark, beautiful, like burgundy brown, reddish color. Which one would you like to pick up first?
I'd say that she pokes after the silk one, just to see what
This one
happens
seems
there.
kind of soft and nice, very ladylike. You put a hand down and take it in your own hand here. You hold it and can feel this like little buzz, this little vibration. And how do you move the wand?
Extremely slowly and carefully, like I am disarming a bomb.
And the moment the flick goes off, you all, and I'm very sorry, Daphne, hear a high-pitched scream like from a woman. Like drop the wand or something. Well, how do you deal with the wand?
I would probably just like, I don't know, like inadvertently throw it somewhere, I would guess.
You just yeet the wand as far as you can. It flies back into like the back of the aisle, and you hear something glass shatter.
Daphne straight up drops her stave at the sound.
Not the coffee maker.
And then I don't know. Dee Dee's just like completely mortified, like, oh my, I'm so sorry.
It's quite all right. Luna comes over to try to help you. Quite all right. Not everyone gets it on the first try. Try again. We'll be here to help you this time.
Okay. And then looks going for the more natural one. Jagged
Okay.
one seems like a recipe for disaster at this point.
All right. You hold it in your hand. And, you don't feel anything right away. It's solid. Pretty long, which means that it kind of looks normal in your hand. And take a deep breath. How do you move it?
Similar, but maybe a bit more tranquil about it because it feels slightly different.
You give a little flourish and back, and you all watch as different items around the room. The lamp that had been turned back from the goat, back into a lamp. The lamp begins rising into the air, as well as different wand boxes begin rising too around the room, and the chandelier kind of pulls up onto one side, and the stack of Quibbler magazines all begin to fly up, and you all watch as all around you there is a floating concourse of items that are rising up of their own volition. Indeed, you are suddenly overcome with surprise at this newfound power.
Yeah, I'm probably holding the wand so that everything stays in place, and I just like get a little bit nervous about setting it all down gently. Like,
Like Luna's like, all right, now lower the wand, and you put it down. And the moment you move it like an inch, everything just falls down. Garrick leaps out, grabs onto the lamp. The last second, the chandelier like starts swaying overhead, and Garrick is able to save his lamp. He just like puts it right back. Very good. Very good. Luna,
if you say so.
Luna says, I believe that one was Cyprus. It's a few generations old. But, it's associated with nobility. And she looks a little sad for a moment. Self-sacrifice. People who are unafraid to confront the hard things in life. But be a loyal helpmate. Not only that, powerful one. Right there. Dragon heartstring. Volatile magic, I'll take that. Seems to agree with you. It's yours.
Thank you. It's beautiful.
You take a step back, and you have your wand now.
And I just like very carefully into one of the pockets, like just slow as possible.
Okay, so we still got Shade, Victor, Ivy, and Arden. Right? I don't think any of you guys went yet.
I'm always down to get a wand.
Okay, Victor. You like, let's get this over with, you know? This can allow you to level the playing field.
Finally.
You walk up. No one's ever going to chase you out of a shop again.
Finally.
You look around at a few different wands. Yeah. You see many of them. You see a wand with a deep midnight black luster. And you hold it in your hand for a second. It feels cold to the touch, like a piece of the night sky brought down to earth. Glows at the tip. Ugh, sends chills down your spine. Another one. One that you hesitate to even touch. It looks like a old twisted vine with thorns, giving it a sort of rustic look. The wand itself is unique. It's like two vines that are helixing around one central point. So it looks almost brittle to the touch. And comes to a point where the three vines meet and converge. The handle itself has this rounded pommel where you can fit your fingers through, but it looks like almost like you would prick yourself if you ever touched the main shaft of it. And then you can see another wand. It has a rugged, earthy texture. It looks reassuringly heavy, feeling like something steadfast, or almost like a branch from a tree at that point. Which one do you pick?
Victor's kind of like hesitant. I'll look up to Luna and be like,
Who's the one that speaks to you? You have to listen closely, though. They can get past you pretty easily.
Wait, so I can pick the wrong one?
You're not exactly picking. It's them.
I guess he'll reach for the one that's covered in thorns. That's real brittle.
Sit there for a second. Try to listen. And you hear a call. Something you can't explain. Put your hand out. This one? Really? You take the wand in your hand. You point it up. How do you move your wand?
I think he'd probably like real quick, like as it like he's looking at it, would swish his arm out like real fast and like point at probably the most expensive thing he could find.
You flick it out toward one of the most expensive things, and you watch as the nearby. You can see like a Fabergé egg that's sitting on one of the counters. You point it right out toward it, and you watch it explode. Whoa! Hey, excuse me. Pointing at another thing.
The fancy vase.
Bang! It explodes again. Same effect. He's like pulling out his wand, and he's about to cast Expelliarmus at you. What's the last thing you point at?
Point at his wand.
You point out toward it, and you watch his wand fly out of his hands. And next session later, Luna goes, Expelliarmus. The wand goes flying out of your hand, shoots out toward Luna, and Luna catches it out of the air. Ollivander, the children, he says. She will flick her wand and repair some of the stuff. Ollivander tries to put himself back together, and she holds the wand in her hand. Make a display. Bit of a volatile one. Just put it back. Find a different one. I'm sorry, Ollivander, but I think you would rather stay with him. I cooked this. He very much shivers at the thought of you having this wand. Please keep it holstered. And she very hesitantly hands it back to you.
He'll like look up and he's like, well, if he doesn't want me to have it, I definitely want to have it then.
It's a blackthorn wand, she says before fully handing it off.
Mhm.
They can be quite volatile. They're powerful wands. Use it wisely. She hands it back.
Will do, miss. Will do.
That's Victor. Our last three, Shade, Ivy, and Arden.
I'll go.
Arden?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Just looking here. Oh. Okay. Stepping out into the main foray, Alderman goes, "Yes, new person, please. Next person." You step up, and you look kind of nervously around the area. You walk over toward a nearby wand, a wand that has a stunning icy blue sheen, and you put your hand out toward it, and there is a sudden flash for you. You see yourself having it and casting it outward and watching as ice begins to grow off the walls, spiking and shooting, jabbing into people. And suddenly we're back, and Arden pulls her hand away. Arden, how do you feel?
It terrifies me because it feels like it's
happening, but it
yeah,
didn't happen.
it's happening, but it didn't really happen, and so I'm a little bit confused in the moment.
Are you all right? Luna says to you.
Yeah. Yes, I'm all right. I'm all right.
There's nothing to be scared of. We're all here to help.
I don't think that one's for me.
You keep looking through the way. You find another one. A handle carved to resemble a phoenix. Gives off a soft, warm glow to it, as if the fiery bird itself resides within. And put a hand down toward it. Hold it in your hand. Take a deep breath. And then you just get a flash in your vision of fire, emulsing everything around you. You put that wand down.
Not that one either. I don't know what's happening.
Luna squints. What's your name?
It's Arden Gray.
She looks toward Ollivander, and Ollivander looks at her. Can I give you one to try?
Yes, please.
Just a second. I have to go get it. She leaves. Wait here for a minute. She comes back. Ollivander says, "Ooh," when he sees it come out. No, this wand here. It's a dragon heartstring core, meaning that it's going to give you only its very best effects. Whether those be good or ill. Pretty flexible of a wand, so it needs somebody who's equally as flexible. Ready to change, not too stubborn. It's a long wand, 14 inches. It's been searching for a companion for a long time. I get the sense that it may like you, she says, and puts the wand out toward you.
Hesitantly reach out, afraid that another flash might happen.
You hold it there. and you can see a long, slender wand. The grip is the same like length basically as the end, so it's just like a thin, long wand. It has these like bulbs in the middle of it that look almost like the knots of a tree. And so it has like just the slightest curve to it coming from each knot. It comes to a rounded but very pointy tip, and you hold it in your hand almost delicately. And you wince. Nothing. What would you like to do with it? Well, go on. Luna says, goading you. Come on, then. We don't have all day.
I give it a little circle, little twirl.
Little circle. And you all watch a golden light shoot out of it, shoot up into the air, and you can see the golden light expands and becomes homes that flitter around, people, tiny illusionary people that are walking along the streets of this image that you see all around you. And then the image fades. My goodness. After so long. There's not many of those left, are there? No. Most of these kinds of bonds were taken up in the 19th century. Yet only a few left. It's silver line. Said that the owner of a silver line, improperly bonded, can have a penchant for seership. Suppose it sees a kin in you.
I look a little sad when they say this, but still excited to finally get a wand.
You hold it close. It's yours now. And you can feel this wand as if it's found its home. Hey. Ivy and Shade. Do I need a roll of dice? Ivy! Okay. Okay. Let's do it, Ivy. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. Just getting ready. Okay. You look down. Stepping up forward, I think you're almost kind of like nudged by Professor Milne. Like, come on, come on. Okay. You go out there with your like robe, your turtleneck, and look out at all the different options. You can see this odd opalescent wand that appears. It has a metal pommel that comes to like a spinning globe. And inside you can see swirling like a galaxy within its length, holding a piece of the cosmos itself. There's another one. The surface of the wand shimmers with a subtle iridescence, like a soap bubble, as though it contains a secret, dreamy world within it. And another one that looks a ivory like white. There is a ridged handle that looks comfortable to grasp, but on the pommel there's these spikes, as if it is would hurt anybody who retreated from it. And the main length of it is a rounded tip and just like completely plain, just stark white. Which one do you pick first?
She like hesitantly reaches for the opalescent kind of one.
Opalescent one. Okay. You hold it in your hands, and it almost feels too much. You feel like your wand beginning to shake a bit. Garrick looks at it like, "All right, go ahead," and he kind of pulls back a bit.
Oh dear.
Then she puts it away, and then
No, what do you do? How do you use it?
Oh, she barely kind of flicks it.
Like you've seen so many other people have misfires. You're like, it's like
Yeah.
shaking.
Yeah.
You give a little flick, and there is a bright, dazzling array of sparkles and lights and color that shoots out of it. So much so that everyone else out here is like blinded by it. Oh God! My corneas. It's way too much for you. Like, no thanks.
She throws it on the ground. Like, no.
Nope.
Yeah.
And then Luna will go, Akiwand, and it flies toward her, and she, right, back into prison with you. And she goes over and places the wand into a box that says, it's like a box made of like tiny bars, and it says wand jail. She puts it in there. You're allowed out when you can behave, she says. She goes back. Garrick looks at it like, Luna's fucking weird, but whatever. She's been a great apprentice, so I'm not going to talk about it. I don't think Garrick really cares about the wand jail. It's her thing.
Well, she looks back at the other ones, and she her hand shakes a little bit, and she grabs the last white one.
Okay. Take that white one in your hand. It feels light, like a feather. You flick it left and right, and it it barely sways, like it's a knife almost, or like a conductor stick. It's exact. Feels good. Certainly not too much like the other one. How do you wish to wield it?
She gets the a newfound kind of confidence with it, and then just kind of holds it up and then twirls it, kind of.
You had a little twirl, and nearby, the moment you hold it, there is a golden light. Bit of wind picks up around here, and Meles, you have a bruise that is forming along your jawline from barreling down the stairs earlier. There's also a bit of soot that covers you from the firework. And you feel suddenly this hum. Whoa. And Meles wouldn't notice, but other people would notice that bruise suddenly clears into clear skin. You feel a hum, and the soot is pulled off you, and you feel invigorated. You see a surprised look from Luna. Garrick, she says, my. Natural healer. I think we found. He looks at you. Healing is a rare magic to have, especially at your age. It requires a great deal of understanding and effort normally. It's bound to hurt someone. A fair bit. Might I take a look?
Sure. And she gives to her right away.
Oh. Phoenix feather too. So many were giving away today. Not twin core, however. Yeah. Phoenix feathers create very sentient wands. This one knew what he was picking, and likely was quite pecky at it too. The wood, however, I think is where we find our mark. It's rowan wood, you see. And the most happily placed, the clear-headed, and the pure-hearted. But this reputation for virtue ought not to fool anyone. These ones are equal, or at times even wielded better in duels. This one I am interested. Stop by sometime. I'd love to know how you handle with it. He hands it back.
Oh, thank you. And then she grabs it and like kind of hugs it almost, and then puts it away. Yeah.
Cool. You got something cool. It's a new toy. And I guess like as so many other people have come and gone, Shade, you've been in the background watching each and every single person try a wand, get things wrong, get things right. And you realize you're all that's left. Oh, is that everyone? Milne looks over the group. Levi, you got your wand? Yeah. Yes, Professor.
I still need to get mine.
Milne turns. Oh, so we have one more. All righty then. Step forward. Let me have a good look at you.
Shade walks forward confidently, but not too fast.
Garrick sizes you up. So does Luna in her own way. She walks over and places a hand on Garrick's shoulder, whispers something in his ear, and then looks over. Yeah, he says, pointing toward a certain section of the array of wands available to you.
Shade looks over to see if he can figure out why it's different from the rest of the ones that they've just had ready.
Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay. I just remembered this one. Okay. You look through many of the wands. You can see ones that have like deep swirls in them from dark woods. You can see other ones that are very incredibly short, but have like little bulbous lengths to them. Ones that have uncomfortable looking handles, and ones that have runes carved down the length, symbols that pulse with a silent power, like ancient secrets. And you see one among them that's quiet. It's quieter than all the rest. There's something about it. Second. It looks almost like a horn. It has a deep set curl to it, coming to a finite tip. The handle is smooth, rounded for the hand. It looks calm, like it sits there, confident wand. And you get the sense that it is analyzing you. It is deciding for itself. All these other loud wands around it, this light wood wand, is different from the rest.
I think Shade sees that and thinks about Nyrick earlier, how there were plenty of other Measles in the cage that were aggressive and others that were kind of calm in a way that wasn't interesting to him, like they were almost lazy or something. And he wasn't attracted to any of those, and he also wasn't attracted to the candies or the fireworks at Weasley's wizarding shop. And he sees that wand and he's like, I think that's it. So he is it on the table? He picks it up or goes
Be quite
towards it.
certain, Garrick says.
I think so. And so he picks it up and kind of feels a thrumming to it that
Confident
is,
boy, isn't he?
yeah, like, yeah, like he can tell that it's been waiting for quite a while, and he feels kind of honored, but also curious about what it can do.
Holding your hands. Luna looks excited. Oh, come on. Show us what you can do.
So Shade sort of holds it out and just does a little S in the air, like he has an actual form that he does that he's seen his brother and sister try at home. He doesn't know what to do, but he wants to give it an actual shape.
Okay. You put it outward, and you can see a dark billowing effect come out of the wand. It pulls down, and you begin all seeing portions of his hand and the wand and his arm and his chest and his face begins to warp downward, almost like as if you're seeing multiple layers, like an illusory effect that's coming over him. And as if when you move your wand in front of your face, it's like there's an image that trails behind you for a moment. And shade becomes very difficult to notice. As in, you see him, and as this effect is coming, it's almost hard to look at. You get the urge to look away. And it's like a shroud that comes over you for a moment. You do that last bit of the S, and it all ends in an instant, like that. Luna rubs her eyes. That I did not expect. We didn't blow up, so that's what I'm happy about. Garrick says. I wasn't entirely certain if that one would find its mark today. I always put that one out. A friend of mine had one like it. He was very kind. It's holly, you see. Traditionally, it's considered a protective type of wood. It works most happily with those who have a bit of trouble of their own in their lives. As the wand moves through life with you, becomes more powerful, passing through hardship. We'll all have hardship in our lives. But that one is a phoenix feather wand as well. Carrying holly and phoenix feather. Highly volatile. And very, very picky. The wand may at times wish to act on its own. If you do not act according to its will, it may turn against you. Should you two figure out how to work together? you'd find some of the most powerful of effects. Not sure anyone would be able to stand in your way. It's yours. Please, take it.
Shade puts it gently in a pocket on the other side of his cloak where he's hiding Eric.
And the group here ends their wand course. Professor Milne says, anyone hungry? Maybe we could go out get some bite to eat at the Fountain of Fair Fortune. What does everyone say? When Victor exits the shop, a hand suddenly goes, grabs him by the shoulder, pulls him back, and you can see these aurors that have him lifted up off of his feet. Professor Milne goes, whoa! Get your damn hands off one of my students! I'm sorry. We've caught this kid a few times around here. Don't worry. We'll handle it. How the hell did you get back here? We dealt with you.
I belong here, okay?
You belong here. Let's see, huh? And they're going to start shaking you down. Professor Milne is going to go, take your hands off him right now. You're going to find my fist in your face. And Milne is right there, like, ready to fucking fight these aurors. The guy looks back like, bump off it.
While that's happening, Shade is going to run up to them quietly and do a sleight of hand check on Victor for the potion.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see, sleight of hand. Oh, I think I did it. Did I not?
Let's see what happens here. I'm getting shaken down by my ankles.
It's not happening in the chat. I don't know why. I'm pushing roll it.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I'll refresh.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, it says an error has occurred. Uh-oh.
We've tried /website again. Just get a new link really quick.
Okay.
Poor website.
There's another way to roll it if it's not working.
Huh. Yeah.
Still not working?
Let me try and roll something randomly. Insight check again.
So go to the rolling channel and do /rskill.
Okay.
And then you'll select from the drop-down menu sleight of hand.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like the website went down. Sadness.
No, it's only a 6.
Nat 1. All right. You're like, oh shit, I have to help him. You get through there. They dropping
that's
out
because
of
the website's down too. It's the Nat 1 for the website and for me.
Yeah, I guess so. Dropping out of his robe is this potion, and one of the oars catches it, and you like have to pull back at the last second. The oar looks toward you, and he knows that you're about to take it, and he kind of pulls it away from you, giving you a look like, don't you fucking dare. And the moment he gives you that look, you watch a fist. Milne punches this guy straight in the face as hard as he possibly can. That's a 15 on the die. Milne knocks this guy's lights out. The other oar and a fight breaks out in the street. Shit's going down. And our episode will fade away from that scene.
I'll try and stop Professor while we fade. I'm like, no, Professor, it's my fault. I'm sorry.
And that is where we will end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium for Thursday nights.
Crazy.
Thank you, everybody. I know we went pretty long, a 5-hour basically here. It's not normally this long. Normally we stick to 4 hours. First episode's just a little bit more meat to it. So when we come back, we're going to do Train RP. We're going to go to Hogwarts and see it for the first time. We're going to get sorted, and we're going to meet our fellow housemates.
Cool.
Daphne's
Yay.
been
Right.
Nice to meet everybody.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for a great session tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Thank
Awesome
you.
job, everybody.
Thanks,
Nice to meet
everybody.
y'all.
All right. I will see you guys later. Bye bye.
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 Bye.